Quantum holography matrix engaged. Power to maximum. Quantum neural integration commencing. Upgrade complete. Gearbox online. Quantum reactor initializing. All systems coming online.
Who doggy? Who doggy? Yeah. Who doggy? Who doggy? Yeah. Boom, boom, chakalaka, boom. Boom, boom, chakalaka, boom. Yeah, it's like that. All right, you're locked in, and I think we're ready to rock and roll. Let's do this. Yeah, it's like that. Hey there, Gearbox. How you doing there, good buddy? Just got in, and yeah, signal's going through strong and clear, at least on my end. Just let me know if you got any issues on your end. Yeah, it's like that. So, all right, I'm ready to do this. Yeah, getting a little bit of a late start, but it is what it is. You know, you do the best you can, and you just you keep on keeping on. Yeah, it's like that. So, hey there, recruit, and welcome back to the How to Geekdom. This is Rebel Squadron coming at you from an undisclosed location in the farthest reaches of the galaxy. Who doggy? Thank you, Gearbox. Boom, boom, chakalaka, boom. Happy Saturday to you. Hope you're having a great weekend. Hope you worked hard, because now it's time to play hard. Rebel Squadron style. Yeah, it's like that. So we're going to do just that. Going to have some fun here. And, yeah, we're going to be, well, there's whispers of the myth of Cydonia just echoing quietly throughout the halls of Xcom. And it's a very mysterious thing, if you know what I mean. Scientists are hard at work researching what they can, trying to find out everything they can about the myth of Cydonia, and we'll see what they discover. We'll see what direction they can point us in, because well, this fight has to come to an end at some point. We gotta bring victory to humanity. It's just man, nobody said it'd be easy. That is for sure, but we will get there. I got confidence. I got faith. We will get there. Boom, boom, chakalaka, boom, boom, doggy. All right, so yeah, I hope you're having a great weekend. And oh yeah, there was some. What was it? I'm always trying to keep my ears out open for stuff going on out there. And yeah. I remember a couple of somethings. Stuff going on out there. I just heard about Tron Ares. Oh, here we go again. Okay, I gotta remember to report these yahoos. Some website called Nezhna, Nezhna.com. It's a scammer website, complete total scammer website, and they're bots that running crazy over on Kick. I gotta remember to submit a complaint to Kick about them, because I don't know what's going on with these. Twitch and Kick got some serious problems with bots at this point. Rumble and YouTube have been really good about bots lately, so I know Kick and Twitch they're more than capable of getting control on it, handle on it. Is what it is. So, yeah, Tron Ares is coming out. The third Tron movie. So you got the original Tron back in the day, 1980s, something like that. Then there was Tron Legacy a while back. It was actually a while ago. When was that? Because that was a while ago, man. When was Tron Legacy? 2010, dude. That was 15 years ago. Dude, that was 15 years ago. It took them 15 years to come out with another Tron movie. That's wild, dude. Why would it take so long? You would think that Tron would be like a slam dunk type of deal, But, dude, it took them 15 years to finally drop a trailer for a third Tron movie. These companies, man, they don't know what they're doing. These companies, these mainstream entertainment companies, are run by the biggest buffoons, incompetent buffoons that humanity has ever produced. That's just wild, man. Absolutely wild. But it gets better, though, because guess who is playing the key antagonist? That Leto guy, Jared Leto or something like that. He's a really weird dude, really strange dude. I'm not a fan of him. He played Joker in I think he played Joker in the Suicide Squad, the original Suicide Squad. I'm pretty sure. That guy. No, wait. No. Was it the Suicide Squad or was it Batman vs. Superman? It was one of those movies. It's either Batman vs. Superman or... Because I remember... future Batman had his version of Joker character in his costume or something. It was like dude. Maybe he was in both of them. He might have been in both of them, possibly. Awful Joker, the worst Joker ever you can imagine. Crazy, man. The dude's weird. He's just a weird dude, which makes him a weird actor. So they tapped him for the key antagonist. I can't take this seriously. I can't take this dude seriously. I can't take his character seriously. And so it's already telling me that this Tron Ares is not going to be a good movie. So I honestly, as much as I would love to see a third Tron movie, I have no interest in seeing this one because, number one, the casting alone, plus it's modern Disney. It took them 15 years to make this thing. It's modern Disney. Modern Disney is hot trash, let me tell you. So I have no interest in seeing this movie. But there's going to be a lot of sheep out there, a lot of lemmings. They're going to jump off that cliff just because it's Tron, just because it's Disney. Because they got no standards. They just go with the flow. They follow the crowd. And they just leap right off that cliff into oblivion. I don't even know, man. So I had no interest in it. None whatsoever. And it's not because I don't want to have interest in it. It's because the people behind it and the people in the movie, it's not a good sign. Not a good sign at all. So, I don't know, man. I don't know. And then there's, one more thing I want to talk about. There's this one YouTube channel called Nomad Push. I watched him for quite a while. I was subscribed to him for a while, but he kept, every single video, it was the same thing. It's the same thing over and over and over again. I find a channel, I get interested in the channel. They actually have decent content. And then every single time they reveal themselves. And it starts off with little things. It's like, that's weird. Why is that in there? Why would you put that in there? That's weird. That's gross. It's disgusting. Why would you do that? So I try to give them a chance. It's like, okay, well, maybe they'll clean up their act or whatever. But every single time, it gets worse. Every single time it gets worse with these channels. It's like clockwork. It's like there's a playbook out there, which there is. It's like there's a playbook out there, and this playbook is, copies of this playbook are handed out to all these channels, saying if you follow this playbook, we'll make sure you get big. We'll make sure you find YouTube success, fame, and fortune. And it's a real thing. Like the concept is real. Like people, it's called selling your soul. These people sell their souls for YouTube, fame, and fortune. Once they realize that being gross, degenerate, stuff like that can get them pushed out into the algorithm, they're all in. And this dude, so I was subscribed to him for a while. I unsubscribed. His videos kept popping up. So I watched them because, for the most part, it was interesting content. He would just have these moments that there's always be that one moment that he put into the video. It's just like, ugh. And that's why I unsubscribed. But I kept watching. I was hoping maybe a miracle would happen, and this dude would clean up his act. And I even left some comments like, hey, these really gross comments, or there's really gross moments, are why I unsubscribe. And it's like, I guarantee you're losing subscribers. Believe me, he's losing more subscribers than he gained from it. And then the last video he uploaded a couple days ago, and I watched it, and holy cow. He took such a dark turn. I couldn't believe it. I was honestly shocked. So he had two people. He was filming himself with two other YouTubers. It was something Pearl. She's in Japan. She does Japanese videos. White girl in Japan. Something Pearl. And then this other guy I've never heard of before, never seen him before. Apparently, he was responsible for getting Nomad Push in contact with somebody. An interview, some sort of interview. I guess he was responsible for getting an interview with Nomad Push with this other channel or something like that, which gave him a bunch of exposure. So then I guess this is his way. I guess it was time to pay the devil. So he had these two people on his video. He was hanging out with them, filming themselves, doing their thing. And then towards the end of it was at least halfway through the video, maybe 3/4 of the way through the video. Well, so he starts talking about this video he's going to make with this other guy, right? Talks about this. They got this concept they're going to make a video out of about Japanese bathrooms, Japanese toilets. Now, in and of itself, it might not sound like a big deal. But then he goes on to talk about how he's going to go into the bathroom with this guy and show him firsthand how to use the bathroom. Because apparently this guy's too stupid to follow directions, verbal directions. So that's the first red flag. Pops up, and it's a very bad red flag, very huge, very bad red flag. I'm like, what? It's like, I was like, no, there's no way this dude's going this route. There's no way he's doing this. So I kept watching, hoping and praying that what was about to happen was not going to happen. Oh, Jimmy Crab, man. So you watch the video, and then he gets to that point. So he's filming this video for that dude's channel, right? But he's filming behind the scenes footage for his own video here. I kid you not. I kid you not. So this guy's camera set up, filming the dude behind the camera. They're both in the bathroom. So he's standing in front of the toilet. I kid you not, he drops trousers. Drops trousers. Naked from the waist down. He's got a shirt that kind of barely covers anything until he sits down. And then it's just like, boom, everything's out there. What the whiskey fit tiny little fox right here, dude. And he blurs it out, but it's like this tiny little blur circle. He could have blurred out like everything. Then he did a tiny little blur circle. It says freaking naked from the waist down. You can see everything except for this tiny little blur circle. It's vile, dude. It's vile. It's grotesque. That is the definition of obscene, the definition of degeneracy. And I've had enough. It's sick. It's disgusting. I don't want to see that garbage. I will never watch another one of his videos because of it. Because it's vile. It's vile. That's what these people do. That's what these channels do, guys. They sell their souls for YouTube fame and fortune. They dive headfirst into the gutter. They dabble with it. They just do a little bit in each video, just a little bit. All it takes is a single comment. Like every single one of his videos, he's got some sort of comment, something. Comment or like a video image and a comment. It's all it takes. So they dabble in it. Their channel grows slowly and steadily. You know, it's like, okay, this is working. And they hit critical mass. They hit that tipping point. They're like, you know what? Okay, this is working so far. I'm going all in. Boom. And they do something absolutely grotesque and vile in exchange for their channel blowing up even more. It's just, dude, I'm not kidding with this, guys. I'm not exaggerating. I'm just spitting facts here. I'm spitting facts. And the degenerates out there don't like it when you expose them. The degenerates out there don't like it when you spit facts, truth about their degeneracy, their obscenity, and especially when it's publicly just out there in your face. It was gross. It was vile. It's like, I don't want to see that. I don't want to watch a grown man using a freaking toilet in front of another dude. Like, what is this garbage? And he before that scene took place, he was talking about this for several minutes, trying to justify it to himself and to, most specifically to you, the audience, being in this case me. He's trying to justify it. It was the most convoluted explanation as to why he was engaging in such perverse and obscene behavior on camera. It was gay soft porn is what it was. Is what it was turning into. It was turning into gay soft porn. I got no idea what happened to that because I stopped watching it. I'm not going to go to the other dude's channel and watch it because I don't want to see it. I should just to take a quick look to see exactly where they went with it. I know whatever it is on his video, the other guy's video, is not good. I know it's not good. And it's only a matter of question of how far they went with it. It's just, dude, oh my Lord. It's gay soft porn is what it is. Gay soft porn. And it's by design. It's on purpose. It's to brainwash you into thinking that type of behavior, that type of lifestyle is somehow acceptable, normal, not obscene, not perverse, not degenerate, not perverse. Dude. And they get paid for it. They sell their souls into the gutter for YouTube fame and fortune. It's just absolutely vile. I'm sick and tired of seeing people turn a blind eye to it. I'm sick and tired of people supporting it. It's not okay. It is not okay, guys. I'm sick of seeing it. You will never see that garbage here on Rebel Squadron because I will not tolerate it. And I will not allow it. It will never happen here. And I will not tolerate it. I will not sit there and make excuses for it for other people to do it. I will not sit there and say it's okay for them to do it because it's not. This live and let live garbage bullshit, it's a lie. That is lukewarm faith, lukewarm morality, which is no morality at all. Once you allow that type of garbage to proliferate, guess what happens? There is no excuse to not allow the absolute worst behavior that human beings are capable of. The slippery slope is a real thing, guys. It only takes that one step to start sliding down it head first. I'm just sick of seeing it. I'm sick and tired of watching people just diving head first into the gutter, diving head first into hell itself, and convincing themselves that it's okay, because it's not. If you expect me to watch you fling yourself into oblivion and tell you it's okay to just annihilate your entire existence, I'm not going to do that. Why? Because I like life. I like people. I want people to thrive and to live and live a good life and be happy. I don't want to see people destroying themselves. Why would I want? I mean, what kind of psycho do you have to be to want to watch people destroy themselves? You got to be a really sick and twisted evil person. I don't want to see people destroying themselves. That's besides the fact that what they're doing is vile and disgusting. Why am I speaking out? Because I don't want to see you destroy yourself. I want you to see you repent, get back on a path to God, to Jesus, and so Jesus can save you from annihilation and oblivion. So you can finally discover just how good life can actually be. You don't know what you're missing out on because you've never experienced the good parts of life, the best parts of life. And you will only experience those things through Jesus Christ. That's why we're having this conversation. I'm sick and tired of seeing it. Okay? Besides the fact that it's disgusting, I am sick and tired of watching people just fling themselves off the ledge of oblivion into the pits of hell willingly, head first. It just blows my mind. The self-destructive attitude, there's no logic to it. It's completely insane. Jim Gridner. That's where pop culture's at. Pop culture is in the gutter of oblivion and annihilation, self-annihilation. And it's just, dude, it's astonishing that when I see them speak out about it, speak out against it, people run away. Like, I'm trying to help people out. I'm trying to lead them away from the edge of oblivion and self-annihilation. And they don't want the help. They want to dive into oblivion. They want it. And I cannot, my brain cannot comprehend that mindset. How somebody could want that is beyond me. It's just, my brain cannot compute that. And they got free will. They got free will. It's their choice. I can't stop them from doing it, but I will never understand it. I will never understand it. And I will never be a part of it. I will never tolerate it. I will never say it's okay, because it's not. See that Nomad Push? I'm done with him. I'm done watching him. Like, he went all in with this degenerate stuff on his channel. I'm selling his soul for a YouTube paying fortune. I'm done with him. It's one of the most grotesque things I've seen on what was supposed to be like a normal YouTube channel. One of the most grotesque things. It's up there with the thing from Viva La Dirt League D&D. It pantomimed it mostly. So it's right up there with that one. So it might be a little bit worse because he was naked from the waist down, which was just a slightly worse than what they did. And it might be about the same. It was that bad. It was that bad. Dude, I'm just so tired of it, man. I'm so tired of it. That's why I run my channel. That's a big reason why I keep working this channel. After more than 5 years, getting no traction, being probably the most unpopular geek pop culture channel on the platform, because I have morals, I have values, I have standards, and I will not sell my soul for fame and fortune diving head first into the gutter. I will not do it. And that's that's the single most unpopular thing you can do on these platforms today. Like, I see it all the time. I will sit there and while I start the conversation, and I will watch my YouTube graph. And the moment I start talking about this stuff, guess what happens? The viewership drops. Why? Because people want to blindly fling themselves off the cliff of oblivion. They don't want to be told that what they're doing is self-destructive. They don't want to be told that what they're doing is harming them. It blows my mind there, dude. And I watch it. I watch the numbers drop because I have the backbone to have this conversation with people on a platform such as this. And I'm the only one at this point. Okay, all right, I'm just bringing myself down here. Yeah, that fired me up more than I expected it to. So I'm just bringing myself back down because this stuff, I'm just so tired of it, man. I can't engage in pop culture of any kind anymore. Not even like the homebrew stuff, the supposed homebrew stuff on like YouTube and whatever. Without this absolutely sick and twisted mentality and behavior. Just being pushed into it right in your face. And nobody bats an eye. Nobody bats an eye. Except for me. And it's incredibly, you have no idea how unpopular it is for me to take this stance. You have no idea. The fact that it's unpopular, period, let alone to this extent, will never stop me from taking this stand. Yep. Looks like every single platform that I'm streaming on, I went from having several viewers to none. Why? Because people don't want to hear it. People don't want to hear the truth. They don't want to be told that what they're doing is just self-destructive, that they're literally just destroying their entire existence. They don't want to hear it. It just blows my mind. I had several viewers and now I got none. Why? Because they don't want to hear it. They want to be told that they're self-destructive, headfirst dive into oblivion and self-annihilation is a good thing, and I will never lie to them like that. I will never lie to them. Period. It's just frustrating because what are you supposed to do? I mean, it's free will. People got free will. If they want to destroy themselves, they got the free will to destroy themselves. So what are you supposed to do? I mean, I'm not going to stop. Plain and simple, I'm not going to stop. I'm not going to stop speaking up. I'm not going to stop speaking out. Because I'm tired of seeing people destroy themselves. I'm not going to stop saying the unpopular thing because I am sick and tired of seeing people destroy themselves. And nobody having the backbone, the balls, the guts, the fortitude, the integrity to speak up and say that's not okay. at least in the realm of pop culture. I'm like literally the only person, the only channel I know in the realm of pop culture that has the backbone, the guts, the balls, the fortitude, integrity to speak up to the pop culture community and be like, hey guys, this is not okay. I'm the only one that I've seen. Literally, everybody's like, live and let live. Let them do their thing. It's not hurting me, even though they're completely wrong. It hurts them far more than they understand or comprehend. But they still make that excuse. It's like a broken freaking record, dude. Coming from different people. It's wild. It's absolutely wild. All right, Gearbox. I think I'm good. Let's get this going. It's just time to, well, let's see what we can uncover about the myth of Cydonia. Let's rock and roll. All right, guys. I'm ready to have some fun here. Rebel Squadron style. True blue, old school, old fashioned, true geek style. Yeah, it's like that. Who doggy? I think it was slot one. I'm pretty sure it was a geosave. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I entered on a geosave. Let's find out here. There's a lot of stuff going on. Well, last couple streams have been pretty bonkers. UFOs left and right all over the place. Took out 2 alien bases, which is amazing. One was ethereal, one was sectoid. Both of them laid down the psionic whammy and everything, so that was fun. Took out a... it's either sectoid or ethereal. No, it's ethereal. It was a battleship. Oh my lord, hold on. That's right, we got the terror ship coming in, Snake Man. Oh, that's right. It lands and engages in a terror attack, so we gotta like shoot this thing down. Don't have a choice. Alright, Avenger 1, you are green for launch. Time to blast this thing out of the sky. Put boots on the ground, show them the error of their snaky ways. Nothing worse than a two-faced snake, let's just put it that way. It's right on the night line, so probably gonna need some electro flares. That's a decent size shape. Let's get aggressive with it. Kablamo, kablamo, and what? Hey, it's still in the air. I'm shocked and amazed right now. Come on, Shan. Hold on. Firestorm 1, gonna have to finish the job here. The nice thing about these ships, they don't fire back, so the Firestorm can handle it pretty easy. Definitely going to be a nighttime battle. I'm shocked that the 4 fusion balls did not knock that thing out of the sky. Alright, we're going with cautious attack. I don't think they got weapons at all, but it's better be safe than sorry. Boom. That's all it took. One more shot, down it goes. And let's get Avenger 1 on scene here. Yeah, let's go, let's rock and roll. If anybody's confused about what they're hearing, that is the Holy Spirit. That is the Holy Spirit. You're hearing the voice, God Almighty speaking through me, through the Holy Spirit, as the Holy Spirit, in tongues. It's a real thing. Read the Bible, it's in there. It's an actual real thing. Kamashan Kadeshika Mamatashaya Shakrashimataya. Motashika Mataya Shakrashika Mataya. Shamotashika Mataya. Shamotashika Mataya. So if anybody has a problem with the things I'm saying about pop culture, about society in general, stuff like that, hate to break it to you, God agrees with me. Or rather, I agree with God. God confirms that what I'm saying is, in fact, the truth. And He has given me His blessing when it comes to these things. That's the Holy Spirit, guys. That's not me. That's the Holy Spirit. Boom, boom, chakalaka, boom. Ever since the Holy Spirit has been talking through me in tongues, I have spoken so many foreign tongues that I don't even know. True story. It's a real thing. Pick up the Bible and read it for yourself. All right, let me get my whatchamacallit. Get my Sonic squad list. Make sure I got the right equipment with the right soldiers. I know I forgot something. I gotta remember to do that next time. I gotta remember that. I gotta check my soldiers for Adventure 1. So some of the wounded ones should be, hopefully they're ready to get back in action here. I would give Sayo Yamanaka the big bada boom cannon, but he tends to get himself in trouble, let's put it that way. Thank you, Heavenly Father. Yeah, for those that might not be aware, this channel is dedicated to Jesus Christ, and God Almighty is more than welcome on my channel, where pop culture in general has uninvited him. See, God is not welcome in pop culture anymore, but he is welcome on Rebel Squadron. Deal with it. Just deal with it, because that's not going to change as long as I live and breathe. Alright, I gotta... Yeah. Having only psyamps makes things a bit different, you know? I might need to pick up some electro flares, possibly, maybe. Alright, we are ready to rock and roll. Let's go, let's go. It's time to put boots on the ground. Booyah. After you guessed it, gotta save the game. Before you move an inch, save that progress. Battle save slot to proceed. Pro tip from Robo Squadron: to exterminate the obsolete combat data. Yeah, it's like that. It is quite dark. Alright, we got the ship. Spotted the ship. This was a Snake Man ship. So yes, snakes on a plane. A whole bunch of snakes on a plane. True story. Bet you didn't know it was based on a true story. From back in the mid-90s. Alien invasion. Bunch of snake men on a plane. Never mind. Anyways, where was I? Oh, yeah. Getting ready to prime the grenade. I don't know if I can throw it here. Let's find out. Boom, there we go. Copy that. Let's go. Let's rock and roll. I wasn't even going to mess with that, but since it's prepped and ready to go, might as well. Let's go. Let's rock and roll. Shakata Shikamata. Shamoto Shikamata. Alright, Tango turn. Let's get that smoke popping. Battle save slot 2. Proceed. To exterminate the data. Exterminate the data. Exterminate the data. Yeah, it's like that. Boom, boom. Well, the nice thing about the Snake Men punks, they don't do psionics. There's only 2 of them to do. Sectoids, ethereals. Very problematic to say the least. Oh, you have no idea how tired I am of the snakes of this world. I mean, you cannot begin to fathom how tired I am of the snakes. Alright, it's time to disembark. Let's go, let's rock and roll. Okay. I might be able to get a couple of flares off. Let's see if we can make this work. Which doesn't make any sense. I don't understand that at all. Whoosh. Whoosh, there it is. Whoosh, there it is. Chakalaka, chakalaka. Whoosh, there it is. Oh, hello. Finally found one. Wow, okay. See, I don't understand that. He practically hit that thing. He practically beamed that snake man with a freaking electro flare. And yeah, he didn't see it until just about now. I had to move him a bit, adjust his position, and finally he put eyes on that thing. Like, what? Like, what? Oh, mother, we tried. Okay, let's see if Virgil can lay the whammy down. He's got plenty of timiness. Oh, son of a biscuit. I forgot to do that. Alright, well, he gets one shot. Let's see if we can land that hit. MC hammer time. Let's go. Alright, so... Question is, where am I going to run with this guy? We'll go up this way. Oh, hey, how you doing there, buddy? Times 2. Wow, so got 3 of these punks over here. Dude, what? Like, what? It should be pretty bad. All right. MC Hammer 1 successful. 2 MC Hammer successful against the snake scheme punks. Yeah, it's like that. Let's go, let's rock and roll. Boom, boom, check. Wait, what? Where? What? Dude, it's a cascade chain effect. Oh, one of these guys. No, I'm really bad. Dude, that's how it is. And watch, after I take out all these punks, it'll quiet down a lot, and then all of a sudden, boom, we'll be back in the game inside the ship. Got the whammy, got the whammy, got the whammy. All right, he's got like 110 time units. We're gonna take a peek inside the ship, and then bring him back on out. How you doing there, punk? Wow. Tingos all over the place, that's for sure. Yep, big old hole in the floor. Anything could drop down from there. And time to head on back outside so we can get the whammy on him. Or, you know, shoot him. What the what? He tried to knock him out. Not enough energy. Oh, son of a biscuit. That's not good. Not enough energy. He's got like 6 energy. Wow, okay. Son of a biscuit. Okay, so this guy is going to go this way. So I can get eyes on this punk. Oh, for love him. Not enough time units. Oh, you gotta be kidding me with this. Hilly terrain, gotta love it. Okay, so this dude is now gonna go this way. Okay, that's the corner of the map, at least. Okay, I'm gonna go with all clear back there. Bring this guy back this way. As far as I can, at least. And then this guy. Okay, they're all soldiers so far, so he's gonna just well, he owes the other guy money, so he's gonna take the opportunity to get out of that debt. Try to anyways. Should be great. He must really want to pay off that debt. Tagged him, bagged him, and he's now debt free. I mean, it's a snake, man. What do you expect? They're literally snakes. Can't trust a snake, man. Can't trust a snake, man. Can't trust a snake. Okay, so I got those under control. Oh, yeah, we got these guys. Hold on. We're not done yet. Not even close to done. Nick Jones should be able to get the job done. Let's give it a shot. Come on, Nick. Come on, Nick. Come on, Nick. Oh, you let me down there, Nick. I'm male Pikachu usually gets it done. Boom, check lock. I'm MC Hammer 1 successful. MC Hammer 2 successful. Stop. MC Hammer time. Boom, 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 boom. Stop. Hammer time. Boom, boom, boom. Anyways, what? Oh yeah, getting back to using the enemy against themselves. Why did they say 1? What? Ah, told you. Told you. We got all these things up here, dude. Like what? It just doesn't end. Like what? Like what? Jiminy Cricket, Mother Murgatroyd. Yeah, we tore the ship up pretty good. So unfortunately, not going to get any. Oof. Any Illyrium out of this thing. As expected. Okay, so not enough energy. Wow, he actually ran out of energy. That's why his energy can't keep up with his the number of time units he's got. That's very good information. See, keep them busy, and they'll run out of energy and won't be able to do much against you. So what I'm doing is I'm wreaking havoc on the enemy forces, because they will not be able to effectively fight back when so many of their forces under an MC whammy, which makes my job a whole lot easier. Watch this. I'm going to take a peek over this way. So yeah, that dude up there. Recon intel is life. True story. Really? Ow. He was not waiting around. He was not taking chances. So we know there's a punk over here somewhere. Question is where exactly? Weren't able to get eyes on him, so don't know for sure, unfortunately. So that's just the way it is. But we got eyes on these guys. Let's see if we can do something with that. Come on, question is, who am I going to utilize? Because those are my best psionics. So it's up to the RNG at this point. If I get any more MC Hammer whammies going, and it's worth a shot. It is worth a shot. I got so many of these punks under my thumb right now. Just going all in with the psionic attacks. Nope, not even close to what I want to do. Oh, come on. Somebody get lucky. Come on. She's got a better chance, but we'll see. It's a toss-up at this point. I can't remember the last time she actually laid down a successful MC hammer. Check luck. Oh, Calvin Hamburger. Almost forgot about him. You know, just like the entire world forgot about him after the Hamburger family became super successful. Oop, wrong one. Boom, boom, check luck, boom. Arg, blarg. Crushing disappointment. I think that's it. All right, that's all I got in Sonic, guys. It's on like Donkey Kong. All right, let me see if he can make it up here by any chance. Why? Why not? Why not? That does not compute. All right, I'll take it. Not that I got much of a choice. Let's get this over here. Boom, boom, check like boom. Okay. You light up my life. You give me hope. Electro flare. Yeah, it's like that. Boom, boom, check like boom. Boom, boom, check like boom. Okay. 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 Boom, boom, check like boom. Boom, boom, check like boom. Let's go, let's rock and roll. Hold on. Okay, that's looking better. All right, let's get these planks moving a little bit at least. That may have been a little bit more than I intended. Oh well. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. True story. Okay, that's going to do it for this turn. Tango turn. Let's rock and roll. Let's see what they've got to bring to the party. It should be crooked bad. Whoa, dude, there's an excessive number of xenomorphs. Hello. What was like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, at least 5 so far. Jiminy Cricket, man, those things they're dangerous. Let's just put it that way. Okay, don't necessarily need to whammy that one. I'm just going to shoot that one. Meantime, this guy can do his thing. No, come on with this. Are you kidding me? You don't need time units for the auto shot. Just get moving. Boom. Now we're talking. So I can whammy that guy, move him around, keep that chain reaction going. Boom. Whammy number 2. Okay, so he's got like not a lot of energy. I gotta keep that in mind. Oh, Jimmy Crow, what am I doing? Oh, what? Oh, yeah. So you found the guy up top side. Andre Johnlin's got one more possible whammy. See if we can make this happen. Gotcha, punk. Got you, punk. Dude, what? Number 6. These dudes are all over the place. So that's got to be the leader. Maybe. Possibly. I'm guessing. So they're kind of in the way there. I gotta figure out. I'm just gonna bring him down this way. Oh my lord, hello. Let's see who we got hiding over here, maybe. If I got another time in this, or don't get shot. Took the hit, did not take any damage. That natural bio armor is apparently working pretty effectively. That seems like that's all the rest. Come at me, bruh. Come at me, bruh. Okay, I gotta decide how to move forward with this. There's a lot of tingles up there. So first things first, gonna take this punk out. Try to. Should be able to. So he's a colonel for a reason. It's not because he pushes pencils for a living. Take him and bag him. Who doggy? Okay, so that punk's taken care of. 'Cause, 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 Alright, male Pikachu, it's your turn. You're up to bat. Let's get this done. So, I'm going to lay the whammy down on this guy. Blammo. Standard soldier. He's going to take this punk out of the fight. And then, he's going to take this punk out of the fight. Come on, Shamotoshi, come on, Shamotoshi, Shamotoshi, come on, Shamotoshi, Shamotoshi, come on, Shamotoshi, come on. I'm not worried about capturing any of these guys. Dude. What do we got? That's what I thought. Snake Man leader. He's gonna go up this way. He's gonna shoot this punk. This punk's gonna be like, why? I was about to pay you back what I owed you. Snake Man. Well, he's a snake. What do you expect? Boom, boom, check like a boom. Gotcha, punk. And before I mess with that, let's go ahead and lay down the whammy on this guy. Got a pretty good lay of the land and everything, so I'm not too worried about all that. So this guy, yeah, oh wait. That's right, he's got the stupid launcher thing. He can't actually do it. So he's useless, except for, you know, recon. So I'm take another pike. I don't really do. I think he's around the corner actually. Okay, well he's useless. He's even more useless now. Oh, Jim Crate went too far with him. So this dude's gonna. He's gonna have a word with this guy. He's like, yeah, you know what? We've had our differences, and I think it's time for us to part ways. Oh, he's a navigator. It's like, yeah, I'm leader now. This is like a Klingon style, you know, advancement in the chain of command. Klingon style. Yeah, it's like that. True story. That's my story. I'm sticking to it. Boom, boom, check, boom, 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 check, boom, doge. All right, I think I can actually utilize my guys now. So biscuit, you will pay for that. Make no mistake, you will pay for that. Where's this punk at? How am I not able to see this guy? What is happening right now? That is not making any sense. Hey there, Max Dalton over on Kick. Hope you're having a great weekend so far. Who doggy? There he is. Jimmy Craig, man. Taking the shot, that's for sure. Scratching the paint of my hover tank. I will not abide that. Tagged him and bagged him. Who doggy? I need to get some electro flares out here because my tanks can't see apparently. It's going pretty good. This is my favorite game. It's very difficult to pick a favorite game because there's so many like epic games, especially from back in the day. And I would say this is one of my favorite games. I love playing this game even now, like 20 plus years later. It's a very well made game and it stands the test of time. It's one of my favorites. Definitely one of my favorites. I've been running this channel for over 5 years. I've been streaming for over 4 years. Can we get some flares out here so we see what's going on? Alright, let's see if I can get a flare out on this side of things. Whoosh. Whee. Hey, let there be light, and it was good, let me tell you. Yeah, I don't talk about that stuff, dude. Like, why are you asking me that? I am from the furthest reaches of the galaxy. Commander of Rebel Squadron. My current mission is to hunt down the Dark Star Empire, gather as much information on them as I can, and prevent them from spreading throughout the galaxy. All right, let's get some light out there. Whoosh. Fairly certain that space is clear. That snake man I had him running around back there, they got better night vision than my guys do. So I'm fairly certain it's clear back there. I think I can actually go and move her. Let's rock and roll. Another one is Yahoo's my Kick Live chat. I have made a project, if you say so, I can give it to you, which makes no sense. Like, he's telling me he's from the USA, but his English is horrible, so I question that. Not really interested there, buddy. Really tired of people jumping in my live chat for their own purposes. If you're not here to enjoy my content, then you're here for the wrong reason. Like, I'm really seriously starting to think the internet's dead here, guys. Are there any real people out there left? Because I'm starting to think that these big channels are all paying for their views through bots. I'm really starting to believe that. It's incredible. Are there any real people on the internet at this point? What is going on, dude? Jimmy Craig. Shummo shakra shikana shikamataya. Shakra shimmoto shankamata shankamata Shammoto shikamataya. If you're not here to enjoy my content, if you're not here to be entertained by me, you're here for the wrong reason. Dude, what is wrong, people? You clearly never watched my channel before. You don't know anything about me. You think you're going to sit there and, like, start hawking your wares? Like, are you kidding me with this? This isn't the mall where somebody's walking by and be like, hey, you interested in something? No, this isn't the... Dude, you're freaking kidding me with this, man. This is what I got to deal with, guys. I can't with people, dude. You're not very intelligent, are you, there, Max Dalton? I told him I'm not interested. He's still trying to hawk his goods. You're not very intelligent, are you, there, Mike Dalton? So you try to give people a chance, and they can't take a hint. Why? Because there's no consequences in this world anymore. He's about to learn the consequences. You're not very intelligent, are you, Max Dalton? You're about to learn the consequences of your stupidity. It's not just you, Max. Like, there's people, accounts like yours are a dime a dozen. Y'all pop into my live chat on a regular basis, routine basis. It's the same retardation over and over again. It's not just you, Max Dalton. You're not the only dummy out there. Anyways. Alright. Been having fun playing MC Hammer on these very, pea-sized brain snake men Funkarillas. Finally get some of my psionic soldiers out here. Come on, I'm already, let's see what saying about the psionic soldiers. I'm already laying waste to the enemy soldiers inside the vessel by laying the MC Hammer down on their soldiers running around outside the ship, and I run them inside the ship, and it's just a chain reaction, cascade effect, boom, boom, boom. And yeah, it makes life a whole lot easier, let me tell you. The trick is to flip the script on the enemy. Not to be like the enemy, but to learn their tricks, learn their nonsense, and then turn it back, find a way to turn it back against them. Let's go, let's rock and roll. I was gonna say tango turn, let me just double check. Because I'm pretty sure I used these guys up. Just gotta find my cursor. Yeah, he's down to yeah, wiped out every, I'm pretty sure oh no, wait, there's a dude up here. I'm pretty sure there's a dude up here. Where did I shoot him? No, I think I took him out, maybe. Oh no, yeah, I took him out. I walked him over here, took him out, boom. That's the last dude up top side, as far as I know. Okay. Yep. Once again, the haters are coming out in force. Little demon-possessed psychopaths. That's just, wow. Anyways. I gotta report this Yahoo. It's a trash throwaway account. So let's make sure they gotta make a new one. Boom, boom, check like a boom, 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 check like a boom. Who dog who dog who dog who dog who dog. I couldn't tell you who it is, why they got a problem, why they're acting like a psychopathic moron. Couldn't tell you why, because they're cowards. These people are cowards. They don't have the guts to tell you who they are. I'm not talking about the real names. I'm talking about their main account that you originally offended them on. That's the thing about these psychopaths. They're just a bunch of cowards. Okay, so these guys aren't going anywhere. Tango turn. Let's go. Wherever they got left here, which is probably not much. Boom, boom, check luck, boom. Who dog? Who dog? Who dog? Who dog? Who dog? Let's get it. Let's rock and roll. Here we go. Got to get that cascade effect going once again. Got you, punk. shakata shikamatai. Shomoto shikamatai. Shakata shikamatai. Okay, before I continue with that, let me get this done. Shakata shikamatai. Shakata shikamatai. Shakata shikamatai. Shomoto shikamatai. Shomoto shikamatai. Moto shikamatai. Shakata shikamatai. And look at that, another bot. I'm telling you, the internet's dead at this point. Like, everybody on the internet, as far as I can tell, they're either a bot or they're trying to self-promote. Which means they don't engage in the actual, like, watching stuff. All right, it's time to start maneuvering soldiers into position. Reserve full auto shot unless I want to throw out a electro flare. Time to light up the night. Don't give me the nonsense. What? How can I not throw there? It's a clear shot. Dude, what? You gotta be kidding me with this. Why? Why am I unable to throw there? Don't tell me it's too far. Is that too far? No. You can throw up and over that tree easy. That is not that far of a throw for him. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Alright, copy that. Copy that. Boom, boom, check like boom, 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 check boom. Who doge, 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 who doge. Kamashamara shishin namadashan, shikamadashaya, shakrashimadashaya, shokadashikamataya, shakadashikamataya. Let's get at least one combat medic over this way. Okay, he's got the big badu boom cannon. He's just gonna chill out here. Who doggy? Who doggy? Yeah. Who doggy? Who doggy? Yeah. Okay, so. Alright, gotta finish laying the sonic whammy down on some of these punks. Who's that firing off with? Yeah, right there. Boom. Boom, boom. Chakalaka boom. Boom. Boom, boom. Chakalaka boom. Boom. Let's go. Let's rock and roll. MC Hammer time has been successful. We got this guy. He's got enough for one set of auto shots. Hold on. Alright, let me see if I can make this happen somehow. Boom, boom, chakalaka boom. Okay, so he's got 19 time units. Let's do this. Hopefully this works. I don't think so. No, that is not a priority. You ever heard of lining your ducks up in a row? It's kind of like that. Let's see if we can get the job done here. I got one auto shot option. Let's go. Don't line a fire. Come on. Boom! Nailed it. That's what I'm talking about right there. 2 birds with 1 stone. Who doggy? Let's go. Let's go. Let's run. That was fun, let me tell you. Okay, so I know I got that dude up there yet, the leader dude up there. There's another xenomorph running around somewhere. That's what the tanks are for, to track that thing down, locate it. And yeah, I'm just going to roll like this. Let's go. I can actually move these guys now. Might as well get maximum range on this turn. Let's go, let's rock and roll. Alright, I'm just going to leave him as is. Let's go, let's rock and roll. Come on, there we go. Alright, let's go, let's rock and roll. Alright, let's see what we got left here. I think that might be everything. Alright, you know, yep, link, tango, turn, let's go, let's rock and roll. There's not too many tangos left. Oh, what do we got here? What we got here? Is it the Snake Man leader starting to panic and everything? Because I think it was. Time to save the game. I don't even remember the last time I saved it. Battle save something to proceed. To exterminate the obsolete combat data with extreme prejudice. Just like we're about to exterminate these snakeskin punks with extreme prejudice. Get off my planet. Yeah, it's like that. Let's see what we got going on. Hold on, I gotta deal with something here. Wow. Hold on. I got to deal with something here, guys. Shamoto Shikamatai. Shamoto Shikamatai. Shamoto Shikamatai. Shamoto Shikamatai. Shamoto Shikamatai. Shakata Shikamatai. Shamoto Shikamatai. Kamoto Shikamatai. Wow, are you freaking kidding me with this? I can't, man. Oh, sorry, I just like I check on stuff throughout the stream, you know, because things are getting crazy, and I gotta like keep an eye on things. Something just popped. I'm not even gonna get into it. Something just popped up. Like, dude, I can't. The people on the internet, they're either bots or like little just morons on a level that I just never would have imagined possible. Alright, so we're going to lay the MC Hammer whammy down on this guy. He's going to do some scouting for us. He's going to track down the other two-faced snake that was running around here. And that guy. Okay, so we found that guy. Now we got to find the other guy. Where'd you go? Where'd you go? Running off too. There you are. I see you now. Guess what? I think I got enough to take you out of the fight. Maybe. Maybe not. Biscuits, yeah, he turned on me. Not too surprising. Well, let's go for the snapshot. See if we can get a one-hit wonder. Of course not. He's a snake. What do you expect? Snakes always, two-faced snakes tend to miss the actual target. Yeah, it's like that. Boom, boom, check like boom. Boom, boom, check like boom. Who dog, who dog, who dog, who dog. Okay, so the question is, how do I handle this now? Probably like this. These could very well be the last 3 tangos on the map. It's entirely possible. Got the MC whammy down. Come on, auto shot. Dude, that is the navigator from upstairs. Let's see if we can get the job done against this xenomorph. Come on, come on, come on. Yeah, come on, get him, get him. That's the opposite. Oh, you suck, dude. All right, let's see a plank the Albert tank can finish him off. Boom, tagged him, bagged him, down he goes. That's what I'm talking about. All right, Andrea's got one more in the tank. Got you, punk. Got you, punk. Your days are officially numbered. Doesn't have that much energy, so I'm not going to go crazy with it. I says bring him out. Bring him on out so you can play with his new friends. Biscuits. Okay, he made it. Made it. That's the important thing. Made it. Virgil's one of my heavy hitters. Lead man, not so much. I got to make sure she's not going to hit plank the tank by accident. Boom, tango down. Hold on. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, there is a big old opening. Okay, he's out of time units anyways, but still. Yeah. And we'll see if those were the last ones or not. Where you at, dude? Where are you at? Boom, chakalaka, boom, 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 chakalaka, boom, 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 chakalaka, boom, boom. Got it. All right, he's ready to rock in that next turn. Jimmy Cricket. All right. You know, let's see if that was it or not before we go mess with all these guys. Boom, chakalaka. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, mission accomplished. I'm pretty sure I got like no Elerium out of it, which is extremely unfortunate. But I mean, at least we stopped a terror attack. All right, let's see here. So we got 12 aliens killed, 13 corpses recovered. Hey, we got a live one somehow. I don't know how, but we got one. So we'll take that. I doubt it's going to be useful, but you never know. Hope springs eternal. What can I say? Jim McCray, is that 8 navigation consoles, 8 entertainment centers, 85 allies as expected, 0 Elerium, which is very, very tragic. But you got to roll with the hits. You know, take the hits, keep on going. Total score 451, combat rating of good. Chuck Norris approved. Who doggy? Let's go, let's go, let's rock and roll. Alright, got that done. Mission accomplished. Let's get back to base. See how much funding cash I can squeeze out of that mission. Flare, smoke rays, Lyria. I only got 144. Ouch. Yeah, I'm gonna have to load up there. Must have blast launchers. Actually, you know what? I need to send some of those to cold storage. I don't think I had that many. I'm going to send all those launchers to cold storage. The extra ones. 5 chrysalis, dude. That's a lot. Like, what? Yeah, just trash those. Navigation, go to cold storage. Boom, boom, check. I got a little bit. Pushing me up to above 27 million. I'll take that. Cold storage, where you at? Send off the laser pistols. I need to send over some malarium. Heavy plasma. I need to consolidate a bit and then take it from there. I got an ethereal commander. And a sectoid medic, really? Huh. I'm gonna send the flying suits over. Yeah, I need to consolidate. There's too much stuff in too many places. Now we are currently researching Cydonia or bust. So yeah, my research scientists, they're trying to figure out the secrets behind this whole myth of Cydonia and everything. Gotta figure it out. Gotta figure it out. Hopefully it doesn't take too long. Now, it still says unknown, so this might actually take a while, which is very unfortunate because I'm using up all the lab space that I got. I could take out storage. It says unknown, so this could take a while. I could take out, I don't like doing it, but I could destroy a storage container thing. Build another laboratory, bring in some more scientists and speed things up. Because right now I got a lot of storage space I don't need. Let's do it. Laboratory, where you at? Now, question is, how long does it take to build it out? 26 days. That hurts. That hurts. But yeah, well, we'll get to it. Alright, that's gonna have to do it for now. Got, yep, flying suits still in progress. Copy that. Fusion balls going on. Boom, boom, check like a boom. Saber tooth. Got the adventure going. I got stuff to build out so I can speed things up. I might as well build another workshop. Yeah, it takes like 32 days, yo. What? Okay, I think that's gonna do it for the time being. Definitely a good time to save. Get that geo save locked in. Geo save slot 1, proceed. To delete the obsolete recon intel. Yeah, it's like that. Oh, dude, we got another base popping up already. Okay. Well, guess what we're gonna do? I don't know. See, that's the problem. I don't know. It's pink, so I'm thinking it's either ethereal or sectoid. Which means I need Avenger 1, because that one's got my best psionics. I need my top troops for like an ethereal base. Spencer and Olga are still wounded. Dude, how long are they going to be down for? Machiko, I don't think Machiko's... Yeah, he's got like no psionic ability, pretty much. Dude, how long are these two going to be down? Okay, so that's up to speed at least. I gotta check on these guys. Like, how long are they gonna be out for, yo? 6 more days. Like, seriously. 12 more days. It feels like they've been out for like a couple of months now. I don't know what's going on. I think they're both high psionics. Well, one of Olga's... Olga's like mid. Spencer's less, Spencer's less psionically inclined, but yeah, I saw my troops have full health and everything. I feel like I'm missing somebody else. I don't know. Maybe somebody just got done being, being wounded and everything. Okay, so I gotta wait for Avenger 1 to finish refueling and rearming. So hopefully that's not gonna take long because I gotta take out this base. Alright, let's get the clock ticking. Smoke grenades, electro flares, L donkey, copied that. Small craft, very high, large scout craft, mutants, gotcha. So, probably just shoot this thing out of the sky. That is L donkey down there. That's all I got is the Sky Ranger. So, Rebel Squadron Firestorm. I think that's going to get the job done. In the meantime, I'm going to go take a look at El Donkey. Not Jim McCragen. Yeah, still got the Sky Ranger. Well, yeah, I think 5's probably good on that. Alright, that should work, hopefully, maybe, possibly. Yeah, definitely gotta upgrade that personal armor. Oh, nope, cancel that, cancel that, big time, cancel that. Let me see what I can transfer to cold storage. Yeah, I need to consolidate everything. Nothing. Covered it. Ooh. Wow, they got a lot of delirium. I'm going to transfer some of that over to Rebel Squadron. I don't think they need 20 heavy plasma. Definitely don't need those. I gotta check the power suits. Flying suits, flying suits, flying suits. Everybody got flying suits? They do not need flying suits. Oh, it's power suits. Same difference. Yep, let's go ahead and kick some of that over. That base is not going to need as much. Should hopefully do it for a while. Maybe, possibly. We'll find out. Welcome to the Down Under. Which has pretty much nothing. Oh, wow. Lots of plasma. I need to hold on to that, though, I think. Got the medikits, smoke grenades, boom. Yeah, that's all stuff that I need for the, whatchamacallit, power armor, flying suits. Oh, hold on. No, they can keep the power, the personal armor. Alright, let's get that clock ticking. Hopefully the Firestorm can catch up to that thing. Take care of business. Come on, come on. It's flying right at him. Get it, get it, get it. It's going to be out in the ocean. So ain't got to worry about boots on the ground anyways. 0 chance of getting Illyrium. Gonna get aggressive with it. Aggressive attack commencing. Kablamo. Kablamo. Crash lands in the water. Bye-bye. Ain't gotta worry about it no more. No more, no more, no more, no more. Hit the road, Jack. Don't you come back no more. What you say? Hit the road, Jack. Don't you come back no more, no more, no more. Items arriving at cold storage. Pistols, launchers, flying suits, copy that. Keep on going, keep on rocking and rolling. We got more stuff. What's going on? 183. We got a small scout craft, very small. It's a little bell-shaped thing. Mutons, copy that. Europe, 2200 knots, copy that. Copy that and copy that. Heading towards Europe at least. Let's see. This thing's gonna get obliterated no matter what. Firestorm 2, Rebels. Yeah, Firestorm 2 from Wolfstand. Green light. You are clear for launch. Because I don't think the colonizer has any Firestorms. It's got the Avenger, that's it. And that's just a waste. Let's go, let's go, let's rock and roll. Get it, get to it, get it, get it, get it, get it, get it. Wolf's Den. Firestorm is closing in hot. Okay, it's got power suits, plasma, stuff like that. Okay, so I should be able to shuffle some more stuff around here pretty soon. Yep. Looks like something out of the Apollo program. Which makes you wonder, you know. All right, absolutely obliterated, as expected. Boom, boom, chakalaka, boom. Let's go, let's rock and roll. Flying suits and cold store. All right, I think I got all the suits and everything. Production of a large radar system at Wolf's End is complete. Copy that. Production of alien containment at the colonizer is complete. Beautiful. Beautiful. Just in case, you know. I just want to make sure if it is necessary, you know, just in case. Alien containment. 400K, boom, boom, check, look, boom. Copy that, copy that, copy that. Colonizers, got the alien containment. What else do I need to build? Is the question, no. Still waiting on the workshops. Copy that, copy that, copy that. Copy that. Okay. Boom, boom, check like a boom. Avenger 1, where you at? Is ready. Okay, our Avenger 1 is ready to go. So I'll be able to, like, work on that base there. Let me check out a bit more research. Still unknown, which is not a good sign. That means it's complicated, difficult research. They don't have an estimate on how long it's going to take. Could be a while. Could be a long while. That's why I'm rebuilding a laboratory unit, so I can bring over some more scientists and speed that up. Hopefully double it up. So yeah, Cydonia bus, already got that going. I don't know if it's like a collective research or not, so I don't want to like spread it out. I'm actually wondering about that. Actually, let me check something. Because something like that's not in the instruction manual. Research across multiple bases. Oh, wait a minute, hold on. That's weird. This AI overview thing is really annoying. Let me check something. Game stops showing progress as unknown when you have completed 2/3 of the average time needed. So I gotta get through 2/3 of the research before it'll give me an estimate. So we're looking at more than 13 days to start with. And I'm pretty sure it's been a few days at least. Okay. What? Apparently there's a problem if you have 256 scientists. So apparently you can only have 255 scientists before the game starts deleting them for some reason. Okay, interesting. I'm trying to. It's amazing how you think of something, and there's like almost no information. It's very surprising, to be honest. Interesting. Okay. Very interesting indeed. Jimmy Cricket. All right, yeah. I'm getting attacked with the Mad Munchies here, so I'm gonna fire it up real quick. Just throw in my, quantum radiation machine. It's very efficient. Won't take long, and then we'll get back right into the alien crushing action here as we, as my scientists continue to explore the myth of Cydonia, which let me see. Yeah, still sitting at unknown, so it's not 2/3 of the way yet. And here we go, another bot account. Absolutely incredible, man. I'm seriously starting to think that the dead internet theory has come to pass. It's already come to pass. I'm really starting to think that at this point. Dude, are you kidding me, man? All right, guys, be right back. And, yeah, Gearbox, keep them entertained. I'll be right back, just a few short minutes. Who doggy?
I had one of these on my Xbox. Same account, but apparently doesn't carry over. Oh, Jimmy Criggs, I gotta start off.
That's all, folks.
We got 3 gunbutt kills per round. That's not gonna be easy. Now we need those gunbutt kills. It's gonna be kind of difficult to do. Situation like this. Of course, he's hanging around the outer edges of our spawn area, which means we get to go hunting. Yeah, let's see if we can find this guy. Hey, how you doing there, buddy? You like chilling in the gas zone there? Let's see if we can catch up to him. Unless somebody else got him, which is entirely possible. Somebody's shooting from over here. How you doing there, buddy?
Bazinga!
Oh, man. Wow. I don't know what just happened there. That was a complete cluster. I think there were like 5 of us, and he just mowed right through every single one of us. That was absolutely insane. So you know what? Let's get... Oh yeah, to the face.
Bazinga!
These guys love to hit us from behind here.
Bazinga!
Yeah, these guys think they're sneaky. They don't realize if anybody's paying attention, it's pretty easy to track them down there.
Bazinga!
That was just beautiful right there.
Bazinga! Bazinga!
What is he doing with that pistol? I guess he thought he was like Wild Bill Hickok or something. Hitchcock? Wild Bill. Oh my gosh. It's been so long since I even thought about him. Wild Bill Hitchcock? It's Hitchcock? I was thinking the suspense guy. Oh my gosh, I'm so bad with names. I should remember this. I used to watch a lot of that back in the day. Hitchcock. Hitchcock. What was his first name? Bill Hitchcock? I can't remember.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to a new season of Alfred Hitchcock Presents.
The psycho guy. Nope. I was just stupid little green square thing. Saw it and went right to it.
Good, Joe. What are you growling at?
Somebody rang that bell and boom, started just started drooling. Alright, so this is not going to be easy, but if I can just unlock that AMAX, that would be something. Total of 30 rifle butt kills, 3 per match. That is where it gets tricky. Oh my gosh, I've only managed to do it one time, and that was on my Xbox account, which did not carry over for some reason.
April Fools!
So we can start all over. 30 whacks of the rifle there. Maybe. Oh, I hear him. And there's somebody else. Where's that? There's one guy. Okay, my marking thing is working again. My key that you used to mark must have changed something because it's not working anymore. Oh, it's the game mode, isn't it? And it's someone who's taking pot shots from over here. Picked up some new tricks for the stream. Hopefully, I can keep building on that.
Magic. Real magic.
Okay, yeah, let's go Superstore. Yeah, you know, holy cow, that plane emptied out fast. Oh my goodness, this is gonna be a freaking hot zone. Hey, right, yeah, gearbox, kick back on over. Ready to do this. All right, dinner's ready. I'm ready to take on the alien scum and take on the bad munchies here all at the same time. Let's go. Let's rock and roll. Who doggy? Might need to let that cool down just a little bit, maybe possibly. It's a very efficient quantum irradiation machine. Yeah, it's like that. All right, let's go. Let's get this clock ticking. Yep, that base. Got to take out that base. All right, let's get that clock ticking. Production complete. Flying suit at Rebel Squad. That's Rebel Squad. There's a lot going on. What can I say? Okay. No. I got these suits over at... no, I gotta wait. Never mind. Yeah, I gotta wait for those to get over the cold storage, then I can mess with that. In the meantime, get that clock ticking. Boom. Alright. I'm got a very large craft. Battleship. Floater battleship. Floater is not too problematic. I gotta give it a chance here to... Well, first things first. Save the game. Now I gotta give it a chance to land. somewhere. GeoSave slot 1, proceed. To exterminate the data. Alright, now we gotta sit and chill and wait for this thing to do its thing. And hopefully it lands somewhere and I can go in, take him out. And get that Illyrium. Very badly needed, let me tell you. Okay, let's kick it up a notch. Oh, he's coming straight for Wolf's Den. Copy that. Lasers hit. Fusion ball hit. Fusion ball hit. Grab shield repels. Laser hits. Boom. Well, I didn't get any Illyrium out of it, but hey, took him out of the fight. Beautiful. Be right back, quick second. Just let that clock tick down a bit. Let's rock and roll. Here we go. Let's just get that clock ticking. Boom. Yeah, a whole mess of soldiers arriving at the down under. And there's going to be some more coming in right behind them. Boom. Flying suits at cold storage. Got those going. Okay, so I gotta take your business here. Got a lot of stuff that just happened that needs to be handled. Okay, so first things first. Got the down under. Got the colonizer. Oh, donkey. Since they've got the Avenger, I'm going to start with these guys. I got way too many soldiers here. Accidentally doubled up. What? Yep, a whole mess of rookies. Okay, so I got a whole bunch of extra soldiers I don't need. Ouch. Let's see. Blaster launcher. Get some rounds going. Oh, Jimmy, this is gonna be interesting. Plasma pistol. Oh, I need plasma pistol clips. Missing that. Okay. I don't have enough heavy pistols, heavy plasmas. Because I was originally going to do Well, not 26. But I think I kind of changed my mind on that. So, oh, electro flares, plasma pistol clips. Okay. And, okay. Plasma pistol clips, heavy plasma rifles, and electro flares. Copy that. And armor, which I got 5 personal armor. Okay, so I got some stuff to do to get these guys ready. Okay, I can purchase the electro flares. Everything else has got to come from somewhere else. And probably going to come from cold storage. One, that's all I got. I gotta make some more of those. Power suits, flying suits. I gotta make some more flying suits. Plasma pistol clips. Flying suits. I'm gonna make a whole mess of them, send them over to cold storage. That's weird. I've got workspace available. I got the engineers. It won't let me go above 60. That's very strange. But I got no idea. unless they're cranking them out so fast that the game won't let me crank them out any faster. 2 days, 2 hours. Apparently that's as fast as you can get on 50 plasma pistol clips. Copy that. Makes sense. Hoodogie. Here's to critical thinking skills. Boom shakalaka. All right. What else? There was something else. Boom, boom. Heavy plasma rifles. So I need a few more. We'll go with 10 just to make sure I got enough on hand. And then I still got to figure out what to do with these extra soldiers. All right, we're up to speed. Boom, boom, chakalaka, boom. Geoslave slot 1. Proceed. To exterminate the data. With extreme prejudice. See, prejudice is not a dirty word. True story. Let's get that clock ticking. Boom. Production complete. Fusion ball at Wolf's Den. Wow. Alright, gotta send out some extra fusion balls. Like 30, wow. Not bad. Send out 10. I gotta make some more. I got to make some more, but first I gotta make some more flying suits. I like a whole mess of flying suits. So this is gonna get costly. In terms of resources. 5 alien alloys, that's no problem. I got a ton of alloy. 16 Illyrium per suit. That hurts. That honestly hurts. I'm gonna start with 10 to start with. Jam it, cricket, man. Ooh, excuse me. Right, 8 days, 8 hours on that. Hello. All right, let's go. Let's rock and roll. Kick it up a notch. Boom. Fusion balls at cold. Have arrived at cold storage. Copy that. Actually, I need to. Let me take a look. See what I got up and got on my bases. 15 at Rebel Squadron for the time being. That's plenty. I do need to make some more. Definitely need to make some more. 20 over there. Actually got quite a few over there. Arg. I need those over at the Down Under. Oh, this is gonna hurt. We got the colonizer, which is probably not gonna burn through them too fast. I don't think. I hope not. I don't need them over here just yet. Okay, so 5 of them sitting over there. And I actually need those there. Okay, good. Okay, that's all caught up. Let's go. Let's rock and roll. Get that clock a ticking. I gotta go up to the base. Plasma pistol clips, power suits, flying suits, heavy plasma, all heading to the Down Under. Okay, let's get that done. All right, the Avenger is ready to go. Just gotta make sure I got enough for everybody. I don't know why it goes back to the top of the screen. It's like mildly infuriating. Shouldn't be very good. Personal armor is better than no armor at all, even though it's not like a huge bonus. It's better than nothing. Wow, still got a lot of them that need armor. Jimmy Cricket. Jimmy Cricket. I think that's good for the time being, at least. So I can get some stuff built out. Good time to save the game. And it might be a good time to possibly go after you, the whatchamacallits, that base down there. Let's see, Geo save slot 1, proceed. Something right to do. Alright, let's get the clock going a bit. Actual player's personal armor at the down under. I actually forgot about that one. That one single personal armor heading out there. Okay, you know what? I think it might be time to send in... hold on. I'm gonna wait for the Nightline to come around. I think that actually might have actually helped a little bit with the caverns in the base. Having it, you know, going in for the base attack during daytime hours. Oh, hello. What? I didn't get to read that. Oh man, battleship coming in hot, probably heading towards Wolf's Den. So just have to let the base defenses do their thing. Yep, under attack. Let's see what happens. Got the hit. Got the hit. Boom, got the hit. I did not even need the grab shield. That's amazing, let me tell you. Okay. You're ready to take this base out of commission. Okay, so... hold on. Before I do this. Let me see if dude is back in commission yet or not. Yep, still wounded. Copy that. Avenger 1 out of Rebel Squadron. Base is going in hot. Now, while he's... that's happening. While that is happening. Let's see, we got El Donkey, Sky Ranger. I'm going to do something here. The donkey is South America. I'm gonna send out my craft, my excess craft, and they're just gonna hover around and see if they can find any hidden bases. Because from what I understand, you have to do some. You can do patrols with your aircraft, and if they're just sitting there patrolling around, they can actually find hidden bases, which helps you out a lot. So that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna send out some of my excess craft here. Colonizer, the down under. Here we go. Which is where do I wanna? Okay, so I keep getting hit from like these crazy locations. I'm gonna send this guy up here and see if there's anything up here that we can find. Okay, I got the colonizer. I'm gonna bring the colonizer up here to North America. Now, the only downside is that it does eat up Illyrium, so it's actually a pretty big problem. I don't know, just up here, waypoint, let them do their thing. Out patrolling. Exactly what I'm looking for. Now patrolling. Avenger 1, ready to land near alien base number 14. Let's go, let's go, let's rock and roll. Let's get it, let's get it, let's get it. Just gotta figure out what kind of alien scum are hiding down here. Now it's pink, so I'm fairly certain that's either ethereal or sectoid, psionic types. I'm pretty sure pink is psionic. We'll find out here. We'll see if that pattern holds true. As soon as it finishes loading. Loading, 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 Xcom. Shoot them up, shoot them down, shoot them up, pull them down, shoot those pesky grays, Xcom. Yeah, it's like that. Who doggy? Oh, there we go. Alright, now I gotta get these guys all situated. Hold on. So even though it's daytime, I'm still gonna take in the electro flares. It might make a difference, but I don't think it's like a massively huge difference. I'm not worried about those smoke grenades. Yeah, it's an alien base. Smoke grenades are less critical. Let's put it that way. Igor. That's a no-go for the Psy-Amp. Same thing with Masaharu. But we can give him a meta kit. Sayo, I don't really want to give him much because he's constantly getting MC'd. They're constantly dropping the MC hammer on him. Which is very frustrating. Poor Sayo, man. Poor Sayo. Alright, just gotta throw out the rest of this. Boom, boom, chakalaka boom, doge, 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 doge. Oh, hold on. I gotta find one more person to take that medikit. All right, let's go. Let's rock one time. Put boots on the ground. Keep these alien scumbags off our planet. With extreme prejudice. First things first, gotta save the game. Battle save slot 2. Proceed. To delete the data. What we got? Oh, ethereals, courses. Yeah. That pretty much confirms it. Every pink base I've assaulted. Ethereal or sectoid. Some sort of psionic race. First things first. Gonna lay the Sonic MC Hammer smack down on these punks. Oh, come on. Dude, where they at? 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 Dude, for real? Wow. Oh, dude, that's not cool, man. All the way across the other side of the base. That is not cool. Not cool. Get him. Got him. Boom. Chakalaka boom. Dude's got like 67 timing notes. That's crazy. I'm gonna have him go this way so I can keep him in line of sight. That's wild. They're not normally this far apart. I mean, that's just absolutely crazy. Dude, like what? Okay, he's got the big bada boom cannon. Gotta decide where to use that thing. No! Oh, the controller, man. Oh, the spastic controller is just so frustrating. And he's one of my heavy hitters, sonically. I'm pretty sure that's the command center right there. So that's going to get crazy. Oh, come on, hold this. Hello, baby Dantes, we're on a kick. If you don't mind me asking, so I literally just have to play the game. For the basics, yeah. For the basics. Play the game and get good at it. Figure out how to get good at it. And then once you got to... First, here's the thing, baby. Baby Dantes. If you don't know how to play the game, you're not going to ever get pro at it. So you got to play the game, get the basics down, understand the game. Once you have the basics down, then you can start looking into advanced tactics and strategies, regardless of whatever kind of game it is. So first you need to master the basics, and then you need to master the advanced level stuff. That's if you don't use hacks and cheats. Which if you use hacks and cheats, you're a scumbag. So don't be a scumbag. There's no easy road to it. There's not like an easy, clear, direct path. You gotta it depends on the game, and it depends on your personal skill. A lot of them do. You ever heard of Zenlaner? He's the most prolific in-your-face hacker out there. And there's plenty. There's like all the ones I've seen, they use some sort of hack, either very blatant hacks or like low-key hacks. Some of them are smart about it. They don't use hacks like the entire time. They'll wait until certain moments and like flip their hacks on and make it look like they made this like huge. Nick Merckx is probably one of them. Yeah, I would say Nick Merckx. FaZe. Pretty much any. Honestly, I would bet that any of these pro guys, I would bet money that they're the vast majority are using hacks. And every time I watch their gameplay, it's like, wow, no way. There's no way that is natural. Like the stuff that I'm seeing. I don't know, man. And I haven't seen all of them, you know. It's just, it's so freaking prevalent. It's so prevalent. Well, of course they're going to say no. They're not going to admit it. They're not going to sit there and admit it. Yeah, because they're not that stupid. Just because they don't have talent doesn't mean they're stupid enough to sit there and admit that they're hacking. You gotta understand something. I've been a geek and a gamer since the days of Pong. I'm the original geek, the original gamer, going back to the days of Pong. I was there for the first FPS games, the first-person shooters online. I've been doing FPS longer than these guys have been alive. You can tell watching their gameplay. You can tell just watching whether or not they're hacking. They're hacking. It's just, oh my lord, you can't wait. Because you do not play the way these guys play unless you have some sort of information that they shouldn't be having. Like, because when I try to play like that, I get slaughtered. Because I don't know where the opponent is. I don't use hacks and cheats. I don't know. I don't have that additional information. Like, it's... These guys play as if they know where the enemy is. And then there's, like, the aimbot stuff. I mean, that's usually pretty obvious. It's funny because Monk said the same thing. He's been playing since Atari. Exactly. You don't need them to admit it. It's just like in real life. A person will say one thing, but their actions will tell the truth. They'll lie to your face, but their actions will tell you the truth. They're not going to admit it. Do you have any idea how much money these guys are making? They're making millions of dollars a year, hacking and cheating their way into fame and fortune. Millions of dollars a year. They're not going to risk losing all that by telling the truth. They're not going to do that. It is crazy. It is crazy. That's where modern gaming is. That's where pop culture is. That's where the pop culture community is at, the gaming community. And people, the guys that follow these streamers and everything, they know that they're hacking and they don't care. The only thing they care about is the show, the dog and pony show. The only thing they care about is pretending like these guys are epic and legendary and superhuman. Back in the day when I was... Social Fortune 2 was a huge FPS back in the day. One of the first ones. And it had... oh, man, I'm brain farting. I forget the name of it. It had a top-notch anti-cheat system. It's still around, and I can't remember the name of it. But that thing would bust people hacking left and right. And the servers that I played on were very serious about hacking. So if somebody got busted hacking, it would throw up a server-wide message saying this person got banned for using this such and such a hack. Wallbot or, aimbot, the wall hack thing, whatever. And we took it seriously. Those people were banned, and they were ostracized. We didn't want anything to do with them. Things have changed drastically. Things have changed so much and for this so badly. I mean, the biggest problem is the greed factor. These streamers are so obsessed with greed, so obsessed with money, so obsessed with, they got low self-esteem, which is part of the reason why they do it, because they need to feel good about themselves. So they use the hacks and stuff to make it seem like they're these superhuman, legendary, epic, gamers and everything. Because they got nothing in their real life to prop up their self-esteem. So it's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. Oh, Jimmy Crit. And when you get past all the craziness and how just, the fact that hackers and cheaters are scumbags, when you get past that, it's just plain sad, This has been going on since the beginning. Yeah, like there have been hackers and cheaters the entire time, but these gaming companies used to take it seriously, and they used to create the systems needed to catch these hackers and deal with them. We used to ostracize the hackers. So you get busted hacking, your name was mud, your name was dirt. You were not allowed back in the community except for exceedingly rare situations. And now, everybody's like, see no evil type of deal. No, he's not. He's my favorite FPS streamer. He's not hacking. You're a liar. There's no way he's hacking. Yeah, I watch him all the time. Yeah, been going on since day one. The difference is that it's now becoming it's an open secret where everybody knows about it and nobody cares. That's what's changed. Yeah, so that. So, how long have competitive console players been around? I'm guessing since the first consoles came out. Like, I know, like Nintendo was out and there was competitive Nintendo competitions. So I'm pretty sure there was stuff going on before that. I mean, I'm guessing since day one. there's been competitive console stuff. It's just the whole first-person shooter online stuff. That's like a next level of competitive play. It's designed for people from around the world. Like before the internet really became a thing, there was still competitive play, but it's just like it was co-op, face to face, 1 versus 1, stuff like that. Or if it was a one-player game like Tetris, then they would have one person play, and then they track the score and everything, and they once they lose the game, then they would base the winners off who had the most number of points. So there's always been competitive play. It's just grown by leaps and bounds since then because of the advancements in technology. That's the only difference. It's the only difference. Whoop. Okay, so what am I, oh yeah. Got a dude going. So I need somebody over here. Keep an eye on this. Yeah, I wish you the best of luck. If you're not going to be a scumbag hacker and cheater, then I got respect for you. Kudos for making that decision. Wish you the best of luck. And just, pick up the controller, play, learn the basics, master the basics, and then start working on advanced tactics and whatnot. And one of the methods you can do to do that is watch these competitive players, see how they play and everything, learn their tactics, and then learn how to defeat their tactics. That's the next level. That's the advanced level. So first you got to master the basics of the game, like how to play the game, so you can actually play it effectively. And they have to learn their tactics so you can counter their tactics, Know thy enemy. If you don't know how your enemy operates on the battlefield, you're going to have a lot of trouble defeating them. Boom, boom, shakalaka boom. Okay, sure. Oh, yeah, it's going to be rough on this one. Dude, just because they're spread out across the base. Dude. Oh, come on. Okay, dude's got to move. Okay, see, these guys they're in the corner of the base, so that actually does help. But the other guys, I'm pretty sure they're at the control center. That's going to be rough. Potentially. So as I feared, ethereal base, so much fun. All right, I need to get my hover tanks down there. Hover tanks are pretty clutch against these guys. Why? Because they can't get whammied. I can do the MC Hammer whammy on their like cyber disc, stuff like that, but they cannot do the MC Hammer whammy on my hover tanks. It's fantastic, let me tell you. Boom, check it, boom, 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 check it, boom, who dog, yeah, who dog, yeah, who dog, yeah, who dog, yeah. Dude, it's got to get out of the way, unfortunately. Boom, boom, check like boom, who doge, who doge. Oh, didn't we do that? Arg, blarg. I'm gonna send this guy down that way. Boom, check like boom. Boom, boom, check like boom. Who doge, who doge, who doge, who doge. Alright. Well, okay, I think I'm clear to go ahead and move my Sonics because nothing else is popping up just yet. Might as well get him into position. Hold on. Actually, let me do the other side first. They're not quite in the corner of the base, but I think they're pretty close. I think that might be the corner of the base right there. Yes, it is. So they're actually very close to the corner of the base. They're pretty much on opposite sides of the base. That's, gee, I've never seen that before. That's crazy. Like, what? What? And confirmation, yes, that is the control center. So I might be able to do something with this. I'm pretty sure, I can access it from that side. We gotta make sure nobody's sneak around through there. Boom, boom, check like boom, 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 check like boom, 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 check like boom. Who doge. Kevin Hamburger. Yeah, they missed the hamburger race. Hamburger family patented, got the pan on the hamburger just a few days before the hamburger family got the pan on the same, food creation discovery, the little patty of beef and everything. So, true story. That's my story. I'm sticking to it. Hamburgers were almost called hamburgers. You can look it up. Wikipedia. Because everybody knows Wikipedia is completely factual and reliable. Yeah, it's like that. Why are you looking at me like that, Gearbox? I can see your eyes laughing. Doing that thing. I know when you're laughing. Anyways, let's get back to it. Boom, boom, check like a boom. Who doge? Who doge? Who doge? I should probably not be doing this. Too many soldiers in a close proximity with ethereals running around. It's just not good. Just not good. Not good. Not good. Not good. Okay, so these guys are pretty much in position. We'll see how this goes. Hope springs eternal. What can I say? Oh, come on with this. Somebody in my way. Thanks a lot, Virgil. This might blow up in my face here, the way I manage this. Got a little impatient. I'm rolling with it at this point. And totally chokerin. Just not, it doesn't roll off the tongue the same way as totally voronid. True story. Alright, Tango turn. Let's see what happens. This is the nerve-wracking part. Oh, hello. Nice. Can't complain. Definitely time to save the game. Battle stage slot 2, proceed. To delete the data. Boom, boom, chakalaka, boom, 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 chakalaka. Who dog, yeah, who dog, yeah. Who dog, yeah, who dog, yeah. All right. Gotta leave the MC Hammer smackdown back on this guy. From across the base. Boom, got him. Oh, that's damn close. Can I get a boom, boom, chakalaka, boom, boom? Okay, so this dude just gonna keep. Where's my cursor? There we go. Love when the cursor just randomly jumps into the outside the map and everything. You gotta try and figure out where exactly it disappeared to. So the screen's all moving around because you're not sure which side the cursor's on. It's like, wait a minute, it's over here. No, it's over here. It's out of bounds. Ah, yes, like that. All right, let's go. Let's rock and roll. Boom, boom, chakalaka, boom, chakalaka, boom, chakalaka, laka, laka. Let's see, 4, 8. I think I got enough. I don't think so. You do not need reserves. You're the enemy. I'm debating on whether or not to, you know what? I don't know why it won't let you check his inventory from this screen. Because it'll let you do it from this screen. I'm going to just disarm him. There's no reason for him to be carrying around a gun at this point. Overtink is going to keep a close eye on him. Boom, boom, chakalaka, boom, 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 chakalaka, boom, boom. Who doge, who doge, who doge, who doge. Okay, so, wow, that's a long stretch right there. This is gonna be treacherous. Definitely want back up over here. I hate to say it, but I'm fairly convinced at this point that Dr. Disrespect is a low-key hacker. He's not as in-your-face about it. He's not like I don't think he's necessarily hacking like all the time. I think he might possibly save it for like key moments, critical moments, to make it look like he's getting off these spectacular shots and whatnot. Maybe some of them are legit, but I do believe he is using low-key hacks. I watched him a long time. I was actually pretty active in this community for a while. What we got here? Here we go. There we go, gotcha punk. Gotcha punk. And definitely saw some sketchy stuff. That's besides the fact that birds of a feather flock together. He was a very close partner with Z-Lander for quite a long time. It wasn't until he joined Optic or whatever it is, where apparently Z-Lander became too big for his britches. It looks like. I checked Dr. Disrespect, both of their channels recently, and according to their thumbnails, it doesn't look like they've streamed together in a long time. So apparently that partnership's over. And you don't partner with somebody like that and not know what they're into. I guarantee you Dr. Disrespect knows that Z-Laner is a prolific hacker and cheater. And unfortunately, that should tell you a lot about Dr. Disrespect as a streamer and a FPS gamer. Check this. It's a biomechanical critter. Boom, you can mind control that thing. And the craziest thing about it, you only control 1/4 of the creature. And it will end up like shooting itself. No, like literally shoot itself in the foot. In order to take itself out. What? Where did that come from? I got no idea where that came from. Where did that come from? Did it? Oh, it shot itself. That's what. So it did not even wait for me to finish my turn and everything. It shot itself to death as I was taking a turn with it. It said plenty of time minutes. It's like, oh no, enemy spotted. Oh, the enemy's me. Oh, I need to shoot myself in the foot, literally. Like what, dude? What? Should be cricket bad. Welcome to Xcom, UFO Defense. That is very dark down there. Okay, so I gotta get an electrical flare down there. Way too dark. Don't give me that nonsense. You can absolutely throw there. That should be great. Ceiling. Yep, ceiling. Okay, copy that. Here I was going to use that contraption to like enter into this area and whatnot, and just at least take a quick look. And the contraption's like, nah, I'm not gonna let you do that. I'm gonna shoot myself in the foot. Yeah, eat it, eat it, eat it. You can't control me. Nah, if I'm dead. Like, dude. Dude. Yeah, I need another dude down that way. Okay, it's got a handful of time, so I gotta figure out what to do with them. I'm gonna go down here, take a look. For El Momento, that area is clear. Actually, yeah, let's go like that. Okay, those dudes are down that way. Whew, okay, got a lot to work with at least. Yeah, let's do Masaharu Tanikawa is gonna go over here this way because I need a soldier to get in that door and get up there and look around and yeah. So somebody's got to go this way with Plank the Tank. Probably a couple of somebody's. Oh yeah, I just realized something. Okay, there's one cave system over here, but it does not look very big. It looks like this is a very limited cave system, which is awesome. Oh, dude, those cave systems are so just nerve-wracking. Oh, you know what? Oh, you know what? Hold on. That means I need some extra dudes down this way to check out the cave system. Oh, yeah, it's like that. Let's go, let's rock and roll it. Here we go, rock and roll it. Bam, bam. I think that's it for this turn. Yes. All right, let's go. Boom, boom, check luck, boom. I heard that. I see that. I see that. I see that too. Some biscuit. Oh, come on with this. I'm like so irritated right now. Okay, so dude is gonna have to take a back seat because he's susceptible. That's all it takes. That's all it takes. He stands there and unloads his heavy plasma rifle at point blank range. Yeah, I'll let the hover tank go if I gotta, but it's too early for that in the mission. Wow. Battle save slot 2, proceed, let's go. Yeah, I'm starting to think. Got an idea. I know, thinking can be dangerous, but yeah, I'm a pro, so don't try this at home. Is what they would tell you, because they don't want you to think. Thinking can be dangerous, but it's worth it. Take my word for it. Got an idea. I got me an idea. Load in, Xcom. Shoot 'em up, shoot 'em down, shoot 'em up, pull around, shoot those biscuit grays, Xcom. Okay, I can do this all over again. Hello. Mother Richard. Okay. Shoot, I'm trying to go bad. Boom, chuck like a boom. So they didn't go after the hover tank because they can't control it. But they did go after Masaharu Tanakawa, who only has... Where are you at? Sonic strength of 2. So his sonic strength is not very high. So it makes sense as to why they went after him. So I'm going to try something different. I'm going to disarm him. See if that makes any kind of difference if they do happen to lay the whammy on him. I don't know, man. Gonna find out. Oh, yeah, we get all this nonsense. Biscuit, man. Whoa, whoa, what are you doing? Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Don't even. The game's trying to get me riled up here. Welcome to Xcom UFO Defense. Yeah, it's like that. Gotcha, punk. Now it's your turn. Again. Did I forget to save a turn? Not sure. Oh, Jimmy Crate. No. I did save that one. Okay. Dude, come on. Gotcha. Punk. And then he starts shooting himself. I can't even make this stuff up. Should be pretty bad. Okay. It's got some light out there. All right. So yeah, the guy popped out here last time, which is why I checked these things. You never know when they're going to be hiding around one of these strange out of the way locations. Oh yes, so there's definitely another one over here somewhere. It's gonna pop out. I'm gonna give this guy a chance to get shots off, I guess. While keeping him in sight. shikamata. Shakra shikamata, shakra shikamata, shumoto shikadashaya. Shumoto shikamata. Shin Shan of the Sun of the Sun of the Shin of the Sun. Sun of the Sun, Rain of the Sun, of the Sun, of the Shin of the Sun. Come of the Sun of the Shin of the Sun. Show the Shikamata. I'm gonna try and spread them out a bit more. Oh yeah, and then we got the that cave system back there. All right, we're gonna try this again. Take two. See what happens. That was interesting. And still no attack opportunity. What do we got here? Come on, come on, come on. Take a shot, take a shot, take a shot. Or not. To take a shot or not to take a shot. That is, here it comes, here it comes, here it comes. He's under alien control. But I disarmed him. Let's see if they have the ability to rearm him. Oh, they did. He shot his own guy this time. I mean, that works out. For the... Oh, dude. I don't even know, man. I don't think I'm going to save it. Because I could do that. I could play that another way. If I so choose. So right now, I need to get... I'll try to take out some of these ethereals and hopefully get rid of the dude that's attacking Masaharu. Hopefully. Hopefully. Oh, that's what it is. He's down there. Biscuits. Boom, boom, check luck, boom. Got that guy. Got eyes on this guy. But I need to get him down here. So I can get his eyes on that guy as well. What? Where'd he go? Oh, he's up here. Where? Yarg. Blarg. Okay. I gotta get a full stock here of the enemy tangos in the immediate area. before I can start laying down more whammies. Just because. So I got that, I got that. Oh yeah, and then there's this guy. Gotta figure out what's going on with this guy. First, let's do this guy. I'm kind of risking for the biscuit a little bit because he's got that plasma pistol, but it's not like insanely effective, you know. Oh, Jimmy. All right, now for this guy. Where'd he disappear to? He easily could have popped back upstairs. I don't know. Okay, I got no idea where he disappeared to. He might have ran off there. I don't know. Yeah, he took off somewhere. This way. Copy that. Okay. Oakley. Got you, punk. He got himself as expected. Well, okay, that takes care of that anyways. Jimmy Crap. Dude, come on. There we go. Get him. Got him. Oh, it's Commander. I might need to hold on to this guy. Take a peek. I might very well need to hold on to this guy. I mean, I don't know if I can get any more out of him. I've got Cydonia bust under research mode. I don't know. Okay, that's all in position. This is right smack in my way. Like, dude, do you want me to run you over? I can run you over. It's not going to hurt him because they'll knock him down and they'll just, like, hover right over him. So no problem. Dude, you're in my way. You're in my way. And this punk's over here somewhere. Along the wall. Oh, come on with this. Well, he's not shooting, so... I gotta risk it. I see you, punk. I'm pretty sure he's causing problems. Got you, punk. Got you, punk. Another pesky shoulder. Ah, Jimmy Crate. Baby Dantes over on Kicks. Most of them be cheating, all the competitive console players. Based on what I've seen, my answer would be yes. Based on what I've personally seen of these guys. Because I've watched them, and they all play the same way. And it's like, they don't play human. Let's put it that way. There's always the excuse, oh, they're a professional player, blah blah blah. Being a professional player doesn't make you psychic. You can't predict the future. You can't predict where these people are going to be. So I don't know. It's just the way. Like I've tried playing it their way, right? And it's just, it never works. It just doesn't work. Not the way it works for them. Let's just put it that way. Okay, so we'll take plate. Oh, Jimmy Craig. Hey, how you doing there, buddy? Glad I did. Oh, he's got a blaster launcher. Dude's got a blaster launcher. Copy that. How do I master it? You're just gonna have to get ridiculously good at it. I haven't taken the time to like try to like count. I mean, I'm sure you can defeat them. You know, they're not impervious. They're not like invulnerable. It's not like they can't lose, because they do lose all the time, especially when they're playing on, you know, we got hackers playing against hackers. It's all about who can out hack each other. So just, you know, watch some of these guys. Like, okay, first things first, play the game. Get a handle on the basics, on how the game plays and everything. So when you're watching them, you have an understanding of what they're doing, why they're doing it. Once you get to that point, once you play the game and you get good at the basics at least, start watching these guys. These guys that are streaming the same games that you want to play and get good at. Watch them with that foundational understanding of the game. See what they're doing, so you understand why they're doing it, and then just, you know, try to come up with ways to counter it. To, you know, because you're not necessarily going to know what kind of hacks they're using. There's all kinds of different hacks. Each one, they all use their own different. Some of them use wall hacks. Some of them use aimbot. Some of them use this. Some of them use that. They might use a combination of them. So you just learn how to and learn about the hacks. Learn about the hacks that are out there. So you can try to find ways to counter it. You know, just, you know, playing the game like a normal person. So learn the basics. Watch these guys. Learn how they play, you know, figure out their tactics, and then use your basic knowledge of the game plus what you've learned watching these guys. Figure out ways to counter, you know, as best you can. Like what the secret to become pro constable. That's it right there. You know, play the game, practice, study. You got to study your opponent, and you just got to put the time in, the time and the effort. You know. I would say exercise, stay physically fit, because to be a pro player, it really does help to be in good physical condition, because you need reflexes, stuff like that, and that comes with being in good physical condition. So, yeah. I mean, that's the basics of it, and it just takes time and effort. You got to be committed. Yeah, be committed. Put that time in. Just like anything, if you want to become a pro at anything, you got to put the time in. Got to put the time in. It's not like this complex formula on how to do it. The hard part is sticking to it. The hard part is being consistent. The hard part is putting the time and the effort in. That's the hard part. As long as you're willing and able to do that, and you actually do that, same thing for multiple games. Yeah, it doesn't really matter what the game is. It's the same basic approach, you know. And you can tailor it to the game and everything, and tailor it to how you play the game, to your preferences, stuff like that. But yeah, it's the same basic approach. Okay, what was I doing? Oh, yeah, I gotta lay the whammy down these punks. Okay, Virgil, you're up to bat there, buddy. I'm just going to obliterate these two. Because this dude's got a blaster launch. Oh, it's a ethereal leader. Hello. Yeah, I don't need you. So I'm just going to blow you guys up. Missile away. Boom. Boom. Chocolate bomb. Just not even messing with those. Not even messing with them. So got that guy MC'd, got that guy MC'd. I MC'd that thing and it blew itself up. There's definitely somebody in here. There's probably gonna be several somebodies in there. There's somebody running around over here. Got to figure out what they're up to. Take a peek. Yeah, let's see him running this way. So I don't know if he ran up this way or if he ran up this way. No idea. Gonna have to figure that out. So I'm going to try and keep this guy alive. Because I may or may not be able to get more information out of another commander or second commander. Don't know. So this guy's in the way. He's not going to be a problem. He's not going to, unless they whammy him again, he's not going to be a problem. So I got to get the... I just got to get the tank out of the way. Because he's... What? Dude, all that moving around, he finally takes a shot. Like, what? I'm calling Aji Baji up the highest order. Okay, I gotta get these guys moving. Okay, so unless they whammy him again, I will have control of him next round. Oh, Jimmy Crate. Okay, so I'm making progress. That's the important thing. Hopefully I'll have the opportunity to save the game this next time. Because this is very problematic. It all depends on whether or not he gets whammied again. So I'm going to play it safe. These guys are going to get out of sight at least. So he has to come to them. Hopefully not have any time units left if he does that. Okay, so that's good. Hopefully he's not going to... I probably should have held off on that. What's the difference between a competitive console player then versus now? Back then, first and foremost, hacking and cheating was not tolerated. We're actually very serious about it. So that's changed, not for the better. That's a big change right there. And then on top of that, the technology has changed drastically. And on top of that, it's a lot easier to find hacking companies. There are companies out there that advertise their hacking services for these games. And I used to know a couple of them on X. And it was absolutely insane because they would sit there and advertise their hacks. Oh, well, Warzone has figured out these hacks. So don't worry, we're going to update them. They won't be able to catch us. So, I mean, they would openly advertise on freaking Twitter, dude. Which is just insane. It blows my mind. And they would get so much support. It was like a shocking amount of support. So, like, technology has made it easier to be a hacker and a cheater, which is very unfortunate. So it's much tougher to be a competitive player now, solely because of the prevalence and proliferation of hacks and cheats. I'm going to say that's the key difference. That's in large part because of, two things: advancement in technology and the decay of morality within society in general. Because back in the day, we knew that hacking and cheating was just that. It was hacking and cheating. not good. It's not a good thing. And we didn't make excuses for it. Nowadays, people will make excuses for stuff like that left and right. Jimmy Craig. Okay, so far so good. Okay, he's got that covered. That'll actually work out. So should be able to bring this dude around. Hopefully. I don't think he's gonna timing is. Maybe. Oh, never mind. Doesn't back up no timing. All right, good, beautiful. So he's got her back. She's got her eye on this section. Yeah, the lack of morality is a huge factor. Thou shalt not lie, thou shalt not cheat, thou shalt not, well, thou shalt not lie, thou shalt not steal. Hacking and cheating is both lying and stealing, because you're stealing, prize money from legitimate players because you're lying about your skill. So yeah, the lack of morality and values has just been a critical change. Okay, I think we're done with this turn. I got fingers crossed. Hopefully dude doesn't get whammied again. About to find out. I haven't saved it, so gee, they did it again. You're gonna pay the price there, buddy. Tagged him, bagged him, down he goes. Go ahead, you shoot at your own guy. I don't care. I don't care. Y'all are toast. I don't know what my guy. Dude. So he got hit, but didn't take any damage. I think I'm gonna risk it and save it. I'm gonna risk it and I'm gonna save it. Battle save slot to proceed. Baby Don't is over on Kick. Why they didn't have all this back then? Because when you look it up on YouTube, you don't really see competitive console players from back then, but you see console esports from back then. Well, I mean, there were competitive console players, but it wasn't as big as it is now because, I mean, for starters, the internet was not. The internet back then is not what it is today. Back then, it was dial-up. AOL, dial-up internet connection. You have mail. I grew up through. I was born before that. I was around before the internet was a real thing, like a full-blown thing. We had internet, but it was like bare bones infancy. Like the military had it before then, but then by the time it became accessible to the general public, I mean, it was like bare bones. And it wasn't like, we didn't have like all these search engines and stuff like that, all these database websites. PC, esports, same thing, internet. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, so you meant the PC esports. Because PC... it's just what was popular. And generally... Can you rephrase that a little bit? Because do me a favor, because I'm a little confused on... competitive console players versus PC esports. I think that's the comparison you're making. Probably, I'm thinking number one, probably because PC games were just considered more profitable, maybe. Trust me, they had console tournaments and stuff like that. But like I said, that was before the internet was really a huge thing like it is today. Easily accessible and everything. Like nowadays, I mean, you can access the internet from your phone very easily. Back then, we didn't have that. We had the cell phones back in the day were like these fucking huge bricks, and you had to be rich to be able to afford one. So we didn't have access to the internet like back then, like you do now. So that makes a huge difference. And then, well, I mean, because sports, okay. I think you might be touching on the whole stigma around video games. So, society in general tends to look down on video games and pop culture in general. So the majority of video games are not sports games. So people tend to look down on them, even though people tend to look down on them, even though they're fun, a lot of fun. There is value in them. There's value in pop culture. Pop culture is way more important than the average person in society can possibly begin to understand at this point. So esports was just more accessible. I think that's what it was. Just it was more accessible because people love sports. Society loves sports: football, baseball, hockey, you name it, soccer, you name it. So I think that had a factor in it to where the PC esports is just more accessible to the general society. So it was more popular with society at large. But they did have console. The PC esport. Now, when you say esports, are you referring to? I might be mixing it up here. Are you referring to just specifically sport games or? Well, yeah. Okay. Let's clarify something. So when you say esports, are you talking about sports games or just video games in general? Like you consider esports to be competitive video games, period? Or are you saying esports as in competitive sports video games? That is a fine distinction. I just need to get that cleared up here. So I know for sure I know what you're talking about. Okay, so when you say esports, just competitive video games, period. Okay, I'm just making sure we're on the same track there. So, because people say things, they use terms, and they might have a different definition of that term. So I got to make sure we're on the same page here. So PC was just more accessible, probably. I don't know. I'm not. Or it's possible they just didn't video record the console stuff. That is another possibility. Because, like I said, internet was not that big back then, so they probably have less reason to actually record the stuff. And plus with the PC, I mean, PCs, there's always been the console versus PC thing. So I'm guessing there's a couple of variables there as to why. And it might be they just didn't record the console stuff as much. Because, video stores, stuff like that, they would have competitions, tournaments, game stores, like, come on in, play games, play in this tournament and, win some prize money or whatever they offered for a prize. Oh, what am I doing? So there's definitely a dude over here somewhere. Where'd he go? Where'd this punk disappear to? There he is. Okay, I gotta figure out what I'm doing here. So I know there's a dude there. The dude right there. Got those two dudes. That thing got destroyed. I mean, there's always been the back and forth between which is better, console or PC. That's always been a thing. That was an awful throw, dude. Sata Yamashita. That was a terrible throw. Jiminy Cricket. I personally like console. I think it's cooler. I mean, that's your opinion, and when it comes to stuff like this, I mean, you're certainly entitled to your opinion on that because that's a personal preference. Personally, I like PC and I like console. See, I'm a hardcore geek. I'm a hardcore geek. As long as it's fun, enjoyable, quality, as long as it's a quality product and everything, I can find enjoyment in it. I can find entertainment value in it, whether it's a PC game, console game. I like both of them. I like the way a controller feels in my hands. I like keyboard and mouse. They function differently. They work out different parts of my brain, and there's PC games that are not on console. There are console games that are not on PC, even though nowadays everything's pretty much crossed over. But at least back then, that was a big difference. Did I save the game? I don't think I saved the game. Oh, Jimmy Cricket. No, I did save the game, didn't I? I did save the game. Okay. Okay, so dude's back here. He's mind controlled. I'm going to make a break for it. Hopefully he's got enough time to get around the corner. Force has got to chase him. If he gets whammied again. Of course. So he did not take any damage. I don't think. Okay, so now I gotta lay down the whammy on these guys. How long have controllers been around? Since the very first home console. Now, the first one I remember was Pong. My aunt, don't ask what year because that's classified information. Just all you need to know is it's from the days of Pong, when Pong was like still new-ish, still new and everything. Let's put it that way. So my aunt, and she was like, throughout her life, she was never a video gamer. She was not into video games. But back in the day when Pong first came out and everything, and it became accessible as a home console system, which it was a console for one game, Pong. It only had one game. It was a home console that had one game, the game of Pong. She bought a Pong home console system, and she was never a video game player. It was like this weird fluke of hers in her life. She bought it. She loved it. She's like, oh, this game is so much fun. And she loaned it to us for, I think, like a week or two to let us play it. And that's where, I when I say go back to the days of Pong, I'm being quite literal about that. And it had controllers. It was a very unique controller. It was this hand thing. You put it in your hand like that. You hold out that. And it just had this round paddle. You just turn it back and forth, and the paddle on the screen goes up and down. Boom, boom, boom. Very simple, very basic, very effective. So controllers have been around since the very first home console system, which I'm not sure what the first one is. I know there was Atari 2600, there's ColecoVision, there was the Pong home system. I'm just saying it now. I want to be a pro console player since I was 17, now 20, and it's been hard. Well, that's the thing. If you want to be a pro anything, it's not going to be easy. So that's something, that's true across the board. It's not going to be easy, dude. If you want to be a pro, it's not going to be easy. It's got to be something that you want to do. You have to be dedicated to it. You got to just persevere through you're going to have highs, you're going to have lows. You got to persevere through the lows. You got to ride those highs without letting it, crash in when it comes down. If anything worthwhile is not going to be easy. Dude, I've been doing this. I've been streaming, making videos for over 5 years now. Trust me, it has not been easy. And I'm still just doing this for the fun of it. I'm not making a living doing it. I'm still just doing it for the fun of it. I would love to make a living doing it, but that requires a sizable enough audience that apparently my audience doesn't exist out there anymore. The people I'm trying to entertain don't find value in what I'm doing because they don't exist anymore. Everybody wants this cookie cutter, low IQ, mental fluff content that I refuse to make because I'm a geek. I like to be challenged. I like to do fun and challenging things. This stuff takes work. It takes time. It takes money. I don't want to sit there in front of my camera and that's it. And just that's boring. I don't want to watch that because it's boring. And I don't want to do it because that would be boring doing that. This is what I have fun doing. It's hard, man. It's hard, especially when your audience doesn't exist anymore. I'm a geek too in your own way. Well, let me ask you something. What do you consider to be a geek? Because being a geek, it's a real thing. It's a real thing. And I'm curious. I've known a lot of people, they consider themselves geeks, but they're really not geeks because the average person has got it all twisted around. They don't understand what being a geek is. It's just this cool. It somehow became a cool thing to be a geek. So everybody's like taking on the label without actually being a geek. So I'm not saying you're not. I'm just saying I'm curious. What does being a geek mean to you? I'm curious. I want to see what your response is. Okay, so. Oh yeah, I think I need to lay down the whammy on some of these guys. Okay, I definitely want to whammy this guy. Because he's a commander. I'm going to try and hold on to this guy so I can interrogate him a second time. I should not have done that. Because I got to do this again. Boom, triple whammy. 3 for 3. 3 success for mind control. Hammer. Whammies. Boom. See, that's me being a geek. I used to watch Sesame Street growing up. The count was fun. You like to count things. That's why it's the count. 1, 2, 2, 3, 3, 4, 4, et cetera, et cetera. Dude, crack me up. What can I say? It used to be fun stuff. Now Sesame Street is a freaking mess, you know. I think being a geek is like being a nerd, or you like reading books, or you like challenging yourself mentally. See, that's something I grew up with. There was a whole debate, nerd versus geek. Like, what's a nerd? What's a geek? Which is better? I figured something out. I kind of figured out the difference between the two, you know. Here's the way I see it. Being a nerd is primarily just focusing on the numbers, stuff like that. You know, I'm not saying they don't like to have fun with pop culture, but they're primarily just, they're more about real life science and stuff. Being a nerd is more about, you know, real life science, going hard with math and stuff, and they might enjoy a video game or a movie or stuff like that, but they're going to spend more of their time pursuing like intellectual pursuits when it comes to like science and math and technology. Being a geek is part of being a geek is being a nerd, because I enjoy the science, I enjoy the math and all that stuff, but I also like really enjoy the pop culture and everything. Like I have a scientific background, I got a technical background, so but in that from that perspective, you could classify me as a nerd. I love to read books. Books are amazing. But I'm also big in pop culture. So I consider myself a geek overall. Yes, part of me is a nerd, but I'm a geek. I'm into the nerd stuff, but I'm also into like the pop culture stuff. Video games, movies, comic books, you name it. And so you like reading books, or you like channeling yourself mentally. So yeah, that's a good definition of overall being a geek. So I think you're on the right track there, Baby Dantes, which is unusual in my experience. Like but there's another aspect of being a geek though that a lot of people ignore, and they don't like hearing it. So let me share it with you, and I'm curious what you think about it, because right now, so far you're on the right track. So let me ask you something, or let me explain it to you. Let me get your thoughts on it. So part of being a geek is enjoying pop culture. You know, reading a comic book, a movie, watching a movie, something like that. For me, I want to be the hero. I want to be the good guy. I want to be Superman. I want to be Batman. You know, I want to save the day. You know, save the damsel in distress. Save the planet. Save humanity. Face overwhelming odds. You know, risk life and limb to like defeat the bad guy. That's what it means for being a geek for me. And nowadays, dude, so many people, they don't care about that. See, being a geek has a moral foundation. Being a geek has a moral foundation. They don't lie. They don't cheat. They don't steal. They don't murder. There's a difference between killing and murder. There's a difference between. There's a huge difference. You can delete somebody in self-defense. It's a valid legal concept. But if you're just going around murdering people, that's not good. That's definitely not a good thing. That's what separates a good guy from a bad guy. For example, you know, But people want to, like, they call themselves geeks, but they want to be the bad guy. That's not what being a geek's about. Being a geek's not about wanting to be the bad guy. It's about wanting to be the good guy. It's about having morals and values. People use pop culture as an excuse to indulge in their just little evil desires, which just blows my mind because that's not how it was back in the day. All my buddies, we wanted to be the good guys. We wanted to be the heroes. Being a geek has a moral foundation. So I'm curious, like, what are your thoughts? What do you think about that? I'm curious. Big on this. I'm just trying to make my dreams come true, become a pro console player for life, literally. Well, that's a different aspect of your personality. So you can be a geek and want to be a pro player. But at the same time, there are a lot of pro players. They're not geeks. They just want to play video games for a living. They're not geeks. And a lot of these streamers and everything, these pro guys, they're actually grifters. They're actually scammers. They don't play the game because they enjoy playing the game. They play the game because it's their job. Because they just want to feel like they're superhuman. What do you mean how? They just want the fame, they want the fortune, they want people, the adoration, all that stuff that comes along with it. It's not because they actually enjoy playing the game. Dr. Disrespect hates playing Warzone. Z-Laner, these guys, they hate playing the game. They hate the game. They absolutely hate the game. Okay, I got that guy. I think, oh, no, yeah, I did. I got all three of these guys. Never mind. Got so caught up in the conversation, I forgot what I'd already gotten done here. Like how, though? Because I thought they like what they do. Oh, no, dude. A lot of these guys, they hate the games that they play. They hate the games. Like they play Fortnite and Warzone 2. They hate the game. They freaking hate it, dude. All they do is complain about it. I would watch them and they'd be complaining about the game left and right. Even the competitive console players. I'm sure some of them do enjoy the game and everything, but you understand there is a difference between a geek and a gamer. You can be a gamer without being a geek. There is a distinction. There are guys out there that they play the games because they enjoy playing the games, but they're not really geeks, They just like to play video games. And a lot of these competitive console guys, like I said, they do it for the fame and the fortune primarily. If you watch them, if you observe their behavior and everything, I mean, you can tell. What is a geek then? It's what we talked about. Like your definition is a big part of what it means to be a geek. Plus, the additional factor of being a geek is built on a moral foundation. That's what a lot of people don't understand. Being a geek is built on a moral foundation. Because being a geek means wanting to be the hero, means wanting to be the good guy, means wanting to defeat the bad guy at all costs, to face overwhelming odds, to overcome those overwhelming odds, to save the day, to find victory. That's what being a geek is. That's the moral foundation of what being a geek is. Okay, so that dude's over there causing problems. I don't know if I can even see him. Okay, so I got eyes on him at least. So I gotta just manage him until I can get these other Yahoos under control. It sounds like it. Based on the way you've responded to some of the parts of the conversation, it sounds like you're a legitimate geek there, baby, don't it? Which is a relief, because there's not a lot of them out there anymore. I can't remember the last time I met a legitimate geek face-to-face. I cannot remember the last time I did that. I mean, that's how rare they become. I've known a lot of people that considered themselves geeks, but they really weren't. But based on our conversation, it sounds like you are, which is awesome. That's awesome, dude. That's great. Boom, boom, check luck, boom. Okay, so, Jimmy Cricket. I need to get guys down here and help this guy out. The problem is that guy's blocking him because he keeps getting whammied. Okay, so I got that guy under control. Okay, I gotta figure out what I'm doing. So I gotta, I'm gonna deal with this first. And I'll decide what to do with that other situation. Maybe, possibly. Okay, I think I already moved this guy. Let me double check, make sure. Okay, so I did. No, I didn't. Hold on. Nope, I gotta move him yet. So those are cleared out. Boom, boom, check like boom. Okay, now we're back. Just a quick second. Just a quick second. Won't take long. Be right back. Hoo-doggy. That's why I'm glad you found the channel there, baby. Don't is because hopefully I'm saying that right, but I'm glad you found it because there's not a lot of real geeks out there anymore. Which is why I can't find an audience. My channel is designed for geeks. True story. All right, so on here. Let's see. Yeah, I think I need to drop down. Take plate. Oh, Jimmy Crate. Drop back up. Oh, that's gonna be problematic actually. Unless. Okay, we got those guys. I got that guy. That's actually okay. We're actually gonna clear the moment at least, dude. It's no big deal. I'm trying to hold off on him, moving him. I guess I gotta figure out what to do with these guys. Let's see. I gotta decide what to do with these guys. Like, I need to hold on to the commander. Which is that guy. Really don't need 3 of these guys. So what I could do is take one of them out at least. Yeah, I'm just gonna blast this guy. And then move him over this way. I got eyes on him, no problem. Hopefully this dude doesn't get shot, because like I said, I would like to... I gotta decide whether or not to keep him armed. So what am I gonna do with the tank? What am I gonna do with the tank? What am I gonna do with the tank? What am I gonna do with a tank? Is a question. Oh, I got those guys. Send at least 2 of them that way. One guy. I might have to send the 3rd one up here to help this guy out. I gotta clear this out. There could be another guy up there, no idea. Oh, these guys are ready to rock and roll. Almost forgot about them. Boom, boom, chakalaka, boom, boom. Alright, those guys are in position. I gotta figure this out. It's a problem, I don't have room to like maneuver between these two. I gotta move this guy. He's just in the way. I gotta get this in tanking position so you can keep an eye on the other side of things. There we go. So got that covered. Those guys are up there. They're gonna take care of business over there. And I still gotta take care of all this. I think that's gonna do it for this turn. Alright, fingers crossed. Hopefully this goes well. Tango turn. This has been an absolute bunker. They're still going after him. Of course they are. Random ethereal popping out. Boom! Caught in the crossfire. Tagged him and bagged him. Oh, here we go. Are you kidding me with this? Are you kidding me with this? Okay, panicked is better than mind controlled. First things first, save the game. Nobody got hit, nobody died. They went after that ethereal commander battle save slot 2, proceed. Dude, this is crazy, man. This is bonkers, man. Shimmy cricket. I completely missed him, missed the tank. And got caught in crossfire, which is amazing. I would like to keep the commander alive for a possible interrogation. But I'm not gonna cry if he bites the dust. Okay, saved it. I'm pretty sure those are the only two currently available for the MC Hammer. Gotcha punk. Gotcha punk 2. Alright, we're sending in the soldier first. They make a great cannon fodder. Alright, see if we can get this door open or not. Oh, so far nothing. So far nothing. Ah, that's... Yeesh, that hurt. I'm debating on whether or not to just shoot this guy. I'm honestly not... man, dude. Now that I actually think about it, I do want to get the dude, that commander, alive. I'll come on with this. Boom, chakalaka, boom, chakalaka. Okay, we got confirmation that space is cleared out. Plank the tank is gonna have to move in. Arg, blarg. I have to move lead media first. Possibly, maybe. Oh, Jim Crate. Jim Cricket, man. This is where it gets wild and crazy. So dude is going to sit and chill because he needs backup. These guys need to do a sweep. Clean sweep. Which is going to be very easy at this point. Boom, chakalaka boom. Okay, so this guy can go somewhere. He's got the big bada boom cannon, so yeah. He can at least watch their backs and whatnot. Oh, wait about these guys. Forgot about these guys. Gaston revenue, bringing in the cash flow. Oh yeah, these guys. Gotta keep them moving. Boom, boom. There have been a ridiculous number of these circular teleportation thingamabobbers. I mean, like a ridiculous number, yo. Okay, so dude's gonna be stuck in here. Gotta bring him back around. I gotta get inside the control center because that's where all of these whammies are coming from. So he's going to drop down there. Hold on. Okay, yeah. Tank is going to come over this way. Plank, the tank number 2. Keep an eye on that. Dude is gonna keep an eye on that. Okay, all my bases are covered, which is fantastic. Oh, boom boom chakalaka, boom chakalaka, boom chakalaka laka laka, boom chakalaka, boom chakalaka, boom chakalaka laka. I think this is gonna do it for this turn. All right, let's see what happens. Mind controlled again. You pump. Hey, he's got a blaster launcher. That's not good. That's like extremely bad. So So gotta take him out of the fight like right now. So my dude got whammied again. But he hasn't killed anybody. I shouldn't crack this. Yeah. Gonna leave dude alone. Battle save slot 2. Proceed. I gotta wait for him to get out of the mind control situation before I can like take out the last of them. Very problematic. Baby Don't says, consider it a challenge of a lifetime becoming a pro console gamer without being a hacker and a cheater. So they do have ways to do that on consoles. They do have ways to do that. Boom chakalaka, boom chakalaka, boom chakalaka, laka laka, boom chakalaka, boom chakalaka, laka laka, boom chakalaka, boom chakalaka, laka laka, boom chakalaka, boom chakalaka. Okay, so. Dude needs to go down that 4th teleporter. Just to make absolutely certain nobody's hiding. Okay, looking pretty good. I'm pretty sure that's clear. Where's this punk at? Okay, so this dude's got a blaster launcher. Yeah, I gotta take him out of the fight like immediately. So first things first. Ethereal Commander. MC Hammered. And boom, this guy. Wherever he is. Leader. Question is what I do with him. Do I... See what I could do. Bring him in here. Bring him in here. Fire off the blast launcher up. Boom. Take out the entire top floor. Because that whole floor is going to get destroyed anyways, I think. There could easily be another punk up there with a blaster launcher. I think I'm going to try for it. I'm going to go for it. Okay, that's good. She's got eyes on the guy. All that's clear. I'm just gonna shoot this ethereal freak show. There's only like we got 2 locations where they could be hiding, and there's definitely gonna be somebody up here. Okay, so okay, good. So gonna move these guys, which should pretty much clear this up. Oh no, I think I got 3 places where they could be hiding. And the control center is definitely one of them. Boom, check like boom, 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 check like boom, 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 check boom. Who doge, who doge, who doge, who doge. Shimada shikamada, shakashimada, 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 shakashimada. Alright, that's fine. That dude got whammied. Just trying to keep an eye on him as best I can. Yep, 1, 2, and then there's going to be this area over here. That'll be number 3. 3 possible locations where they're hiding. Don't, what just happened? Dude, don't do it to me. All right, Tango turn. Okay, he's moving. They're still laying the whammy on him. Oof. He's trying to sneak up on my guys. That's not good. Why? Why are you panicking? I don't know why she's panicking. That's just odd. But the good news is I can save the game. No problemo. Battle save slot 2. Proceed. To exterminate the data. Boom, check like boom, boom, check like boom. Who doge, who doge, who doge, who doge. Come on, shim, shishin, kranada, shafam, shafam, shifam, Okay, so we got eyes on that guy. Got eyes on that guy. Time to lay down the whammy. Oh, I think I got control of my guy back. Yeah, he's cool. Chill. You gotta worry about him. Gotta whammy this guy though. Boom like that. Oh, hey, how you doing there, buddy? And yeah, she freaked out for whatever reason. I have no idea. Sympathy, psionic attack or something? I don't know. Psionic whammy time. Let's go. Boom, chakalaka. Another leader, dude. He's going up. Blaster launcher. That's not good. Yeah, we got things all over the place here. All right, blaster launcher time. Time to take care of business. No. There we go. Out of time here, son of a biscuit. That's not good. How do I cancel? That's fine. How do I cancel? I want to cancel. Kill him here. I know there's not enough time units. How do I cancel? Dude, don't do this to me. You gotta be kidding me with this. This is not cool. Dude. Okay, there we go. Fixed it somehow. What? Maybe not. Great, the game's freaking out on me. I got no way of fixing it. So that's up first. Dude, what? I am so confused. I gotta reset the game. I got no way backing out of it. Plus, on top of that, all the target information's gone. So the game's like glitching out on me pretty bad right now. I ain't got a choice. Got to reset. So close yet so far. Boom, boom, chakalaka, boom. Okay. All right, let's do this again. Biscuits. Biscuits and gravy bed. Hoagies and grinders. All right, first things first. Gotta lay the psychic whammy down on these punks. MC hammer time. Boom chakalaka. So close. Short 1 point. Short 1 point. Right, 3 for 3. 3 successful. MC hammer strikes. Oh, hold on. I'm just going to go and shoot this guy because he does have a, whatchamacallit, blaster launcher. Tagged him. Bagged him. Blew up the control room. Did he just blaster launch me? Dude, I tricked him into like winning the mission for me. That was awesome, dude. Dude, that was awesome. The idiot blaster launched himself in the entire control room and won the mission for I cannot have planned that better myself, dude. I didn't realize he had another blaster launcher. Suspected it, but I wasn't paying attention the first time. I mean, I think his back was to me, so I couldn't see anyways. That confirmed it. I didn't think he'd be stupid enough to do what he just did. I'll say, so good news, you can get Elerium on the base missions. So as far as I can tell, the Elerium is in the bottom part of the control room. That's what it seems like. 8 aliens killed, 8 corpses recovered, 5 live ones. 5 live ones? Wow, okay. Copy that. 1 alien base control system destroyed. That's 500 points right there. Hello. 4 UFO power sources, 26 entertainment centers, 51 alien allies, and boom, 200 Elerium 115. Badly needed, let me tell you. Total score 978. Combat rating of excellent. Yeah, it's like that. Boom, boom, shaka, boom. Let's go. Yeah. Got it done. Got rid of the pesky alien base. Venture 2 has reached destination waypoint 72. Now patrolling. Copy that. That's right. I forgot I had these guys patrolling out here. So he's heading back to base. Dude, it's beautiful. Beautiful. So I got them patrolling. Hopefully they'll find some hidden bases. They can take them out and maybe possibly get some funding back. I don't even know if that's possible or not, but I'm definitely hoping. Hope springs eternal. What can I say? Let's get that clock ticking. Venture 3, low on fuel. Copy that. Unfortunately, did not find anything. Production complete plasma pistol clip at Rebel Squadron base. Copy that. Plasma pistol. Yeah, that's a lot of them. Hello. That's right. I made like 50 of them. Cranked out like 50 of them. Hopefully they'll last a while. Have them sent at cold storage anytime I need them. Boom, check like boom. Let's go, let's rock and roll. Gotta make some money. Yep, sell off some lows. Actually, I got plenty of heavy plasma for the time being. 4 blast launchers, dude. I think I'm good on those. 2.8 million, not too shabby. I will take that. Thank you very much. There's something I can send out to cold storage. Oh wow. Okay, so I had 2 commanders, a medic, which I don't know what to do with at this point. Power sources. Those can go. Transfer. Bazinga. Sitting at 390 on the Illyrium. That was a badly needed boost. Average. We got average progress on Cydonia or bust, which means we're getting close. So we're actually 2/3 of the way. We're officially like 2/3 of the way. It might not take too much longer. So that laboratory thing, I'm probably not going to need it. Most likely. I think I'm going to make some fusion balls. Because I burned through them pretty fast. $20 seems like a good number to work on at one time. Five days, 14 hours. Boom, boom, check like a boom, doggy. Let's get that clock ticking. Yeah, baby. Wait for something to happen. Boom. Pistol clips and power sources at cold storage. Copy that. Should probably save it. Got a decent amount done. Shield save slot 1. Proceed. To exterminate the data. Extreme prejudice. Wow. Wow. Just plain wow. Okay, let's get back to it. Okay, we got a large scout craft, which is one of the small ones. Mutons. Piloted by mutons heading to North America for an alien harvest. Scouting out an alien harvest mission, apparently. Let's see where it's at exactly. Coming in hot. Sending in a firestorm. Firestorm 1. Green for launch. Clear to engage. The enemy tango. Let's go. Let's rock and roll. Okay, this is going to be out in the ocean, so it's not even going to matter. Just going to shoot this thing down one way or the other. I'm not going to be able to get anything out of it, unfortunately, but it's all good. We're getting aggressive with it. Let's go. Boom, boom, check like boom. And down it goes, just like that. Hoo-doggy. Hoo-doggy. Boom, boom, check like a boom. Let me tell you, it's, playing this game, it's been, like, relearning how to play the game and everything, all the stuff I've forgotten. It's been fun, it's been challenging, it's been touch and go at times. But we're getting down to the point where I'm getting pretty close to the end game. And I think I got a handle on the alien menace at this point. If I could just find some hidden bases, that'd be fantastic. Let's get that clock ticking. Let's go, let's rock and roll. UFO 187 battleship heading towards. Okay, this one's probably heading to Wolf's Den. Yep, floater battleship, alien retaliation mission. Right, let's see what happens. Actually, I'm gonna go ahead and save it. Geo save slot 1, proceed. To delete the obsolete classified recon intel. Don't need it. Get it out of here. Don't let the enemy get their hands on it. They can still glean valuable information, even if it's not critical. Yeah, there we go. Boom. Wolf stands under attack. Missed. Fusion ball. Hit. Fusion ball. Hit. Boom. It's 2 for 2. 2 for 3, actually. Grab shields. Say, get back. Get out of here. We don't want you here. Oh, that's not good. Oh, come on, come on, come on. Destroyed at the last second. Oh, my lord. Hello. That's a nail biter right there. Boom, boom. Check clock. Boom. Let's get that clock ticking. UFO number 188, small hyperwave transmission decoded, but why is it not all red? I'm a little confused by that. It's a medium scout vessel doing alien research, apparently in North America, a bunch of mutants. Okay, let's check this out. Why was that not red? It's usually red with the hypercode transceiver thingamabobber. Firestorm, you are clear for launch. Authorized to engage the enemy tango with extreme prejudice. Hoodogi. Once again, out over the ocean, not even no chance of getting anything off of this thing, which is fine. Not stressing it. Boom, down it goes. And once again, let's get that clock ticking. Production of Cydonia Laboratory at the Colonizer is complete. Beautiful. So when we hit March 1st, I'll be able to get the guys there, get them some psionic training going. That'll definitely help them in combat, for sure. Get that clock ticking once again. We're halfway through February, pewed up full. Yeah, baby. Yeah, it's like that. Production of Fusion Ball defenses at L Donkey is complete. Copy that. Not too shabby. UFO number 189, large scout, alien retaliation. Oh, it's because of the mission type. Alien retaliation is going to be red. Copy that. Most of them have been red for some reason. Hyperwave transmissions are decoded. All right, this should not be too much of a problem. Let's just go shoot it down. Boom, check clock. Boom. Let's go, let's go. Let's rock and roll. Let's go, let's go. Let's rock and roll. Let's get aggressive. Yeah. Pew, 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 pew. Crash lands. Snap, do, slam jam, who doggy. Yeah, it's like that. Super great, man. When your troops and everything, they get experience, they get the equipment all powered up and everything. Like, it just started going all like super Xcom and everything. It's such a great feeling. Let me tell you, it's like, yeah, it's like that. Wait a minute. Oh, that battle took place over land, which means you get to get boots on the ground here. Let's get it. It's gonna be nighttime. That's fine. Not a big deal. What is that? Oh, never mind. It was the water. It was at a weird angle. I thought the Avenger there had picked up something. Let's get it. Let's go. Let's go. Let's rock and roll. Hello, my baby. Hello, my darling. Hello, my ragtime girl. Interesting. Boom, boom, check like boom. Don't know these people are sleeping. The levels of stupidity out there is just, it's shocking. The illiteracy of people is just beyond the pale, dude. Babe, don't tell us if you don't mind me asking how you know I'm a geek. Well, for starters, you keep coming back to the channel. For starters, plus you're actually capable of having an intelligent conversation. Like, dude, if you knew the accounts that pop up in my live chat, like, I'm not even kidding. 95% of them, they're either bots or they're like psychopaths or just complete and total morons. Like, I try to be nice about it and everything, but I get like the worst people in my live chat. So I'm not talking about like people in general. I'm just talking about the people that pop up in my live chat. Like, you're one of the rare ones that have been civil, actually been capable of having an intelligent, rational, civil conversation. Now, when I asked you what your idea of what a geek was, it was spot on. And when I expanded on that to the full meaning of what it means to be a geek, you agreed with it. So yeah, your behavior, even in a live chat situation, even on a, talking online, it tells me things about you. People can tell things about you by the way the conversation you have on the internet. So I don't know 100% for certain. I'm taking it at face value. I don't know you in person. I don't know what kind of person you are in person. But based on our conversation, I mean, you seem like a geek to me. So I don't no reason not to think that. You got to take everything with a grain of salt on the internet thing. But as far as I can tell, you're a geek. For those reasons. Oh, nighttime. So it's going to be a nighttime mission. Let's see, Virgil. Oh, it's a very good thing. I think being a geek is awesome. I think being a geek, like a real geek, a true geek, is a very positive thing, both for yourself and for society in general. I honestly believe that. Like, normies look down on pop culture because they see it as being childish. They do not understand. They just don't understand. They don't understand the value of pop culture. They don't understand the importance of pop culture. Pop culture is incredibly important to society. If you want to find the pulse of society, Look at the pop culture. Pop culture is the pulse of society. Back in the day, United States of America, God was part of pop culture. God was part of Hollywood, television, movies, comic books, you name it. God was a part of it. If not explicitly, inherently. It was inherently, Christ-like principles, biblical values. They are part of our pop culture. It was an inherent property of our pop culture. And as soon as once they kicked God out of pop culture went into the gutter. So yes, in my humble opinion, being a geek is a very good thing, both for yourself and for society. Don't be afraid to be a geek. You're not being a real geek. I mean, a real geek, a true geek, is not popular, in large part because of our moral values, our moral foundation. But I wear it as a badge of honor. Okay, so I did shoot this guy down. I'm just gonna go with the one smoke grenade. Do they have old competitive console players? Are you talking about geeks? Let's rock and roll. Oh, geek is a competitive console player. No, I mean, no. Being a geek doesn't automatically mean being a competitive, like, pro player. That's being a geek has nothing to do with being a pro player. It's got nothing to do with it. You can be a pro player without being a geek. And on the flip side, a geek can be a pro player if they choose to be, but they're not mutually exclusive. Being a geek doesn't mean you're going to automatically be a pro player. I'm a huge geek. I was born a geek. I'll die a geek. Being a geek is in my blood. It's in my DNA. But I'm not too concerned about becoming a pro player, specifically because it's overrun by fakes, by hackers, cheaters. I do not trust the pro scene. I'm not going to waste my time trying to be a pro player if the pro scene is completely compromised, which it is. So if it was different, maybe then I might go for it, but I'm not sure what you mean. Is it for real? Is what for real? Is it for real run by hackers? I mean, dude, nothing. I'm going to give you some advice that's going to suck. Don't take anything on the internet at face value. That includes competitive competitions. Like, take Tetris. There are Tetris competitions, right? Those are legit. I mean, there's no way you can hack that. They play on legitimate, like, Nintendo Entertainment Systems. They film the whole thing. It's impossible for them to hack it. That is a legitimate pro competition. When it comes to the PC stuff, and even, well, when it comes to console stuff, it depends on the setup. And then they do have the ability to cheat with the console stuff. They have these special controllers that they can program stuff into that they shouldn't be able to, but they can. So they do have ways of doing that. So yeah, there's hackers, cheaters, scammers. They do this pro stuff, most of it, especially like the PC stuff. I don't trust it. Would not trust it. Something like Tetris, a Tetris competition, I would probably trust that. If it's like old school, if it's old school console without any like special controller stuff like that, and you can probably trust that. But a lot of the stuff, especially like the first person shooter stuff and all that crazy stuff, I don't know. I don't even know if the only competitive stuff I've seen is PC. I don't know if I've even I've never even seen like pro console competitions or heard of them. All the competitions I hear about are PC. They can use controllers. They have controllers for PCs, but I've never heard of an actual console competition. I'm not saying they don't exist anymore. I've just never heard of them from like a pro standpoint. So the ones I know about are PC, and it's these competitions. The people in these competitions, they're also the streamers that people watch, and you can tell. I mean, they're not playing like a normal, natural game. That's my experience. So, I don't know. I mean, I would be interested in like researching it if I had the time, even when I got the time. Looking into it more and everything. But some of these competitions, they're actually run and sponsored by some of these streamers. Like Z-Laner has done his own. I'm pretty sure Z-Laner has done his own tournaments. Z-Laner's a freaking hacker. So, I mean, dude, it's just, I think their secret rule, their unspoken rule, is just don't get caught. Don't get caught during the competition. That's their big rule. If somebody gets caught, then they're oh, look, he's cheating, get him out of here. And they pretend like they're not cheating. That's primarily what it is. I don't even know, man. This is a authentic PlayStation 1 controller. I play on a PlayStation 1 from back in the day. This is a legitimate PlayStation and controller. It's the real deal. It doesn't have the like some controllers, they like turbo speed, stuff like that. This doesn't have any of the cheating options. It's just a straight up controller. It's impossible for me to like hack this game. It's impossible. to be that guy. Okay, I think we're ready to rock and roll here. Let's go. Actually, put that on. There we go. Boots on the ground time. And you guessed it, first things first, save the game right out of the gate. Battle save slot 2, proceed. To delete the data. Well, I gotta kick somebody curb here. What? What? I just can't even. Oh, Lord. Sorry about that. Something popped up and I had to deal with it. What's the secret? What type of geek am I? I don't know what you mean. I mean, either you're a geek or you're not a geek. So I've never been asked that before, and I've never heard of anyone talk about like types of geeks. I mean, either you're a geek or not, you know. Either you're into like pop culture, stuff like that, you know, deep thinking stuff, science fiction, fantasy. Not like, I'm not talking about mindless garbage. I'm talking about like real stuff. Lord of the Rings, Ender's Game, Doom, stuff like that. You know, either you're a geek or you're not a geek. Now, as a geek, you know, you're gonna have your specific interests, stuff like that, whatnot. I'm a hardcore geek. I like all kinds of stuff, fantasy, science fiction. I do like other stuff. I just don't read much of it. You know, like detective stuff. Like I usually do focus on fantasy, science fiction a lot. Like a type of geek, but okay, either a geek or not a geek. That's what I'm saying. Like I've never heard of like a type of geek. You know, that's new for me. It's like when you ask that question, like what are you thinking in terms of like type of geek? Like what are you thinking? That's what I'm curious about. Because you're the first person to bring up that topic, at least for me. So I'm just curious. And there's the ship. Copy that. Boom, boom. Check like boom. And it is dark out. Hello. Very dark out. All right, plank the tank number 2 heading out. Learn something new, like you said, hardcore geek, gamer geek. You see what I'm getting at? So yeah, like there are people that call themselves geek, but like there's geek and then there's geek, you know, and then there's fake geek. So there are people that are geeks. Like, okay, let me give you an example. So yeah, now you bring it up there. I guess you could say there's like 3 types of geeks. There's fake geeks. They're people. They're normies. They're not really geeks. They're into stuff that would be considered geek because for some strange reason, being considered a geek became popular somehow, but not like real geekdom. It's real geekdom has been twisted and perverted. It's this whole spiritual psyop thing. Being a geek is what we talked about. It has a moral foundation. Well, they destroyed the moral foundation, perverted geekdom, perverted pop culture. So you got these fake geeks. They're normies, but they're not geeks. They're perverts and degenerates pretending to be geeks. So that's the first one, fake geeks. Number 2, you got your geeks who are, when I was a teenager, middle school, high school, I had my geek circle of friends, and we had this one guy he was part of our circle. He was a geek, but he wasn't like hardcore geek, you know. He was into the stuff we're into, but he was a jock. He was an athlete. Just looking at him and talking to him, you'd think he was a normie, but he was actually interested in some of the stuff we were interested in. He was a smart guy. Don't get me wrong. He was actually a smart guy. So he's kind of like a closet nerd. So he was a geek, but he wasn't like hardcore geek, you know. Like he didn't advertise it. He had a lot of normie friends. He spent as much time, or if not more time, focused on school and sports and stuff like that than he did on being a geek. But he was a geek. And then you got your hardcore geeks like myself, and it's like I love pop culture. If it's good stuff, if it's well written, if it's well designed, if it's challenges me on some level and whatnot, if it's fun, like legitimately fun, not like this perverse degenerate garbage, but like legitimate fun, I'm into it, you know? And so yeah, those, as far as I'm concerned, those are like the 3 level geeks. Fake geeks, geek light, and then hardcore geeks. That as far as that's, now that we're having this conversation, you're asking these questions, I guess you say those are the 3 types of geeks. At least from where I'm coming from. Oh, yeah. So, let's get this going. Boom, boom, check like boom. First things first, got to get this smoke grenade out there. Who doggy? And we'll see if these guys show up. I forget what it was. Was it Mutons? I think it was Mutons. Boom, check like boom. Okay, Tinko turn, get the smoke going. Did the Halo Pro like Ogre 2 and Wall Shi Chi? I'm not familiar with them, so I can't say. I've honestly never heard of them, so unfortunately I can't say. Yeah, I can't comment on people that I don't know anything about, like at all. Well, Walshi sounds vaguely, like extremely vaguely ringing a bell, but I'm not recalling anything about him. So I honestly, I would have to look it up. I'm going to send out the plasma tanks, send the planks out to do a little hunting. Let's rock and roll. Okay, let's see. First things first. The non-psionic warriors with the electro flares. Do they have any grandpa console competitive gamers out there? It's a very good question. I honestly have no idea. Well, I'll be honest with you. As far as like console, like competitive console stuff, I really don't know much about it. As far as the modern, most of the stuff I know about is PC competitions. I know that there are console competitions, stuff like that, tournaments, stuff like that. But all the ones I've been hearing about, especially in the last few years, PC tournaments. And a lot of those PC tournaments are actually funded, sponsored by these streamers. Z-Laner, Dr. Disrespect, stuff like that, Tim Salmon, Nick Merckx. These guys are all part of like funding these things. It's just, it's a, how do I put this? It's like a fishbowl. It's a fishbowl. You got the same people doing all the stuff. They're doing the live streams and they're doing the competitions. It's incestuous, is what it is. That's my experience. I would have to look up the competitive console stuff. I know they have, or at least have had, competitive console stuff going on. But I'm not like super familiar with it at the same time, you know. Let's see. Let's rock and roll. Where's all my electroflare dudes? Finally found one. Alright, let's get this out here somewhere. Whoosh. Nice. Nice. Very, very nice. Oh, he's only got the one. Hello. I don't know why they can't throw in locations like that. It's a little bit odd. Whoosh. That, no problem. Son of a biscuit. All right, we got a tank over here somewhere in the shadows. I think I got enough to throw down another light flare. Not enough time units. 20, never mind. Biscuits. Biscuits and gravy, hoagies and grinders. Oh, am I a hardcore geek, just a geek, or a fake geek? I mean, based on our conversation, taking it at face value, I'm saying you're a geek. I don't know enough about you to say if you're a geek or a hardcore geek. I don't know enough about you there, dude. What I do know about you, I would say you're at least a geek. Where's this punk at? Where is punk at? Oh, what? Smart is part of being a geek. My geek friends growing up with were all very intelligent dudes, like very intelligent dudes. You know, AP classes, you know, advanced classes and everything, in preparation for college, all that stuff. Man, my geek friends were very intelligent guys, right along with me. We were all very intelligent group of dudes. We were all geeks. So yeah, I mean, intelligence is definitely a factor in, you know, qualifying as a geek. No question. So it's kind of a, are you more of a nerd? Or the fact you might be a pro player tells me you're more of a geek. Well, I mean, a geek, you know, being a geek also means that, you know, you're also a nerd. It's on some level. So being a nerd is its own thing. Being a geek encompasses nerdom, being a nerd, but also being really big into pop culture. So yeah, I mean, it sounds like you're definitely a geek. Being smart is definitely part of being a geek. Okay, I gotta, oh, wait a minute, hold on. That's right, I can do the psionic whammy on these guys. Punkarilla. Oh, floaters. That's right, floaters. Completely forgot. Boom, boom, chakalaka, boom, hoop, 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 doggy, hoop, hoop, doggy, yeah, hoop, doggy, hoop, doggy, yeah. Well, okay, we got a floater under our control here. MC hammered and all that good stuff. I don't think so. Floater navigator. I don't. Oh, you know what? I need to see if there's a floater leader and commander. See if they got any information that the other guys might not have. I have not captured too many of those. It's great that you're asking these questions because nobody questions it. Everybody's like, they claim the label of geek, and they're not geeks. They don't understand what being a geek actually is. So, honestly, the fact that you're asking these questions, it lends credence to you being a geek. True story. I couldn't believe the number of people I have interacted with that claim to be a geek, but when I question them on it, they like lose their minds. Like, how dare you question if I'm a geek? Blah, 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 blah. Dude. Oh, Jimmy Cricket, man. The modern world is incredible. It really is. Why not? All right. Yes, that's the corner of the map, which means it's not a huge map, which is fantastic. Let's go, let's go, let's rock and roll. Alright, start moving some troops. Their floaters do not have to worry about psionics being used against us, which is phenomenal. But we can use psionics against them, though, which is even more phenomenal. Boom, chakalaka, boom, 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 chakalaka, boom, boom. Who dog it? Who dog it? Who dog it? Who dog it? All right, getting ready for that tango turn. Tango turn. Let's go. Let's go. Let's rock and roll. We'll see if anybody wants to play whack-a-mole. Who doesn't love whack-a-mole? As long as you're not the mole, you know? It's kind of a key factor. I'm going to save the game. Battle save slot 2. Proceed. Wow. Let's go, let's rock. So I gotta make sure. Hover technology is amazing, let me tell you. The what? That was an interesting looking glitch on my hover tank. Okay, I think this part of the map's all clear. Yeah. Oh yeah, there's the floater. Gotta get him back under control. Oh, what? Okay. It'll just randomly come up with new ways to be glitchy. I don't know what's going on with this. Shoot a cricket bad. Yeah, this dude's gonna be my forward scout. Don't give me that nonsense. Okay, the roof is intact, which means it doesn't really mean anything. Slim chance there might be some malarium available, but I don't know. We'll find out. You will find out. We get some breach action in here very quickly. No idea if he can make this shot or not. Let's find out. What? That is not what I did. Not even close. Oh, Jimmy Craig. Okay. trees are so thick, it's difficult to get a electro flare out here. Wow. Okay. Budget to Max, let's go, let's rock and roll. Haji so much Haji. What? Huh. All right, let's just tango turn it. Tagged him, bagged him, playing some whack-a-mole. Beautiful. Beautiful. Battle save slot 2. Proceed. Delete the obsolete combat data. Boom, boom, chakalaka, boom, boom. Got to get into position. Ready for the big breach. Oh, well done, Governor. I almost forgot something. Spunk. I almost forgot a spunk. Boom, boom, chakalaka, boom. MC hammer smack down completed successfully. Oh, come on. So close here so far. He's going to keep a very close eye on this guy. Hopefully, he can get the shot. Go. There we go. Boom. Finally got a throw in there. Edge of the map. Found the edge of the map. Beautiful. Rock and roll. Those are some pretty tall trees. Yeah, Baby Don't Tease. If I had more recruits like you in the live chat, I mean, this channel would be very different. Let's just put it that way. In a good way. Hodgepodge, hodgepodge, hodgepodge. Hodgepodge, hodgepodge, hodgepodge. Alright, he's got one left. Let's go ahead and make good use of it. Whoosh. Wow, that was, I thought that was map fog. No, it was just shadows and darkness. Dude. Boom, boom, chakalaka, boom, 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 chakalaka, boom, boom. All right, I think it's time for Tango turn. Let's go, let's go, let's rock and roll. First things first, gotta take care of business. Oh, yeah, actually, what? Oh, yeah. First order of business, save the game. Pro tip from Rebel Squadron, battle save, slot 2, proceed. Especially with a game like Xcom UFO Defense, it's absolutely critical you get a really good save game rhythm going on throughout the entire game. Okay. Boom, boom, check like a boom, 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 check like a boom, boom. Boom, boom, check like a boom, boom. Roll. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Hopefully he's got enough to get inside and make space. No, it's not. Not for him. Okay, not enough energy, but at least he made it inside and made room for my guys to jump on in. Right, he actually did that the right way. So it was a nice change of place. Alright, we're breaching heavy, breaching hard. Let's go, let's rock and roll. Rebel Squadron style. As much as I want to go straight to Tango turn, I gotta at least make sure there's nothing hiding back here. Oh, hello. I think we might be good. Possible. Let's go, let's rock and roll. Alright, Tango turn. Speed this up a bit. Not much left to sweep and clear. Battle save slot 2. Proceed. To exterminate the data. Who doggy? Arg. Trying to just, you know, make a hole. Give him a little surprise visit and everything. Oh, for the love of. Don't want to accidentally shoot the control thing. Now this dude's blocking my path. Tango turn, let's go, let's rock and roll. What the what? He's in the corner? When did that happen? That's what I'm talking about. It's like right in front of me and you can't, they don't see it. That was unexpected. Hello. I don't know what he was. Engineer, navigator, leader, no idea. I'll save slots to proceed. Jerry Krieger, definitely a missed opportunity. Dude, are you kidding me, man? Are you kidding me with this? Jimmy Cricket. Well, let's make certain somebody else isn't hiding in the corner there or something. Since my guys are apparently blind. Like, what? Shit, we're crazy, dude. Oh, for the love of, knock it off. Boom, boom, chakalaka, boom, 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 chakalaka, boom, boom. Oh, he's out of energy. Beautiful. Okay, cabinet. All right, let's see. See what we got. Punk Gorilla number 1. Gotcha, Punk. Foot soldier, playing on foot soldier. Oh, hello. Punk number 2. Anybody else? All soldiers, copy that. Yeah, let's see if that's it. That theoretically should be all of them. Let's find out for sure. Got it. Boom. Yeah. Snap 2 Slim Jim. Captured some floaters. Was it 2 soldiers? I think one of them is a navigator or an engineer. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see if we got anything useful. Oh, Jim Craven. Two aliens killed, 2 corpses recovered, 3 live ones, got 3 live ones, 1 power source, 2 navigation consoles, 34 alloys. Surprise, surprise. Oh, yeah. So we got 50 Alarium 115 because the power control was still intact. It's fantastic right there. Total 139 points, combat rating of okay. Yeah, it's like that. Boom, boom, check out, boom, hoo, doggy. Yeah. Hey there, baby, don't diss. How long have I been doing this? I've been running Rebel Squadron for over 5 years. I've been streaming for over 4 years. Doing this a long time. Seen a lot of stuff doing this. Like I never would have expected. The things I've learned doing this are legitimately beyond the pale. Like I knew pop culture was bad. I had no idea how truly bad it was until I started running the channel. It's crazy, man. It's absolutely crazy. And people don't want to hear that because they just want their mindless rapid fire dopamine hit. What is pop culture? Pop culture is, well, pop is literally short for popular. Pop culture is popular culture. Meaning, it's not, we're not talking about ancient history, stuff like that. Pop culture generally refers to the pop culture of the society of that country from the modern era back to X number of decades. Just depends on what they're really interested in. Television, movies, maybe for television and movies and stuff like that. It would be like books, paintings, artwork, stuff that was just generally considered popular culture. God used to be popular in this country. God used to be very popular in this country, which is why God used to be part of pop culture. And then we allowed these degenerate freak shows to infiltrate pop culture and force God out. And then they took pop culture and ran it into the gutter with their degenerate values and complete total lack of creativity. It's very bad. So I made the decision after starting this channel, figuring all this, just how bad things really were. I made the decision to create my own pop culture. They destroyed pop culture without our permission. I'm creating new pop culture, restoring the heart and soul of geekdom and pop culture without their permission. They don't like it, dude. It enrages them to a level you cannot imagine. Pop culture is where anything dealing with stuff that's creative, using our imaginations, thought-provoking, challenging, fun. It's also fun. Like all this degenerate stuff, it was not like this back in the day. Decades ago, it wasn't like this. Pop culture used to be a lot cleaner. It wasn't perfect, but it was a lot cleaner. Okay, so dude, I'm pretty sure dude's back at base. Boom, boom, check like a boom. Let me see if I can research you. These guys. Hello. Oh, there we go. Finally, sectoid medic, ethereal commander, floater navigator, floater soldier. Okay. At some point, I'll get around to it. Maybe I'll need that extra laboratory space after all. Copy that. Let's get the clock ticking here for a bit. Production complete. Avenger at Sabertooth. Got another Avenger down. Completed. I think I need one for the Down Under. No, never mind. I need to replace the one at El Donkey is what I gotta do. So before I can start making another one, I gotta swap that out. And I should probably make another hangar for each of these. Which are actually pretty cheap, surprisingly. In the meantime, I can load this thing up with proper armament. It's going to be fusion ball launchers. I need to make some more of those. Alright, let's let the clock tick down here a bit. Medium scout vessel, ethereal this time. Alien infiltration in somewhere in Europe. We're heading to Europe, which means yeah, we're gonna just shoot this thing down. Wolfstand Firestorm 2, you are cleared for launch. Turn him and burn him. Get these punks off our planet. Boom, boom, check like boom, 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 check like boom. Who doge, who doge, who doge, who doge. Okay, I think I need to bring those Avengers in. They're burning through a lot of Illyrium. Oh, no, what am I doing? What am I doing? No. Hit the wrong... controller malfunction. No, come back here. Come back here. Come back here. Firestorm 2. Select new target. Get back there. Not done with them yet. We're just toying with them. We're messing with them. Making them trying, you know, confuse them. Like, wait, what are these crazy humans up to? I meant to do that. Now we're going to get aggressive with it. Just blow them out of the sky. Crash land. Boom. Chakalaka. Alright, so... Oh, they crashed over water. Barely. Okay, copy that. No problem. Oh, yeah, hold on. Let me check these. They've been out there a long time. Yeah, return to base. I said fuel 0. Hopefully it doesn't crash on the way back. Fuel 0. How's it? What? I don't know how they're still flying. Very large battleship, floater, alien retaliation, and probably to Wolf's Den. Most likely. Coming in hot. Boom. Well, they found Wolf's Den. They do not like Wolf's Den being there. Miss, hit, repelled, hit. Boom. Tricoloca destroyed. Yes, I'm talking about Snap to Slim Jim. There's got to be an alien base somewhere in this area. It has to be. Because they keep popping up here and then moving out that way. Unless maybe they're down here somewhere, possibly. Let me check my funding. I'm looking at the zero funds. USA, UK, France, India, Brazil, Nigeria, Egypt, Canada. India, Brazil. What? Yeah, it's getting hot. Getting hot. Lots of aliens popping, UFOs popping up. Large scout vessel full of snake men punks. Something to do with Siberia. Let's find out. Ooh, hello. I do have an interceptor up there, but let's go with Wolf's Den. Wolf's Den, Firestorm 4. You are cleared for launch. Engage with extreme prejudice. All right, getting aggressive with it. Right, that one barely landed, crash landed on actual land. So we'll be able to like take that one out. You know, pick up the pieces. Geosave slot 1, proceed. To delete the data. Alright, hey, Gearbox, while it's doing that, yeah, go ahead and kick it on over there, good buddy. Hoodogie. Alright, guys. Get that save in. And unfortunately, I do believe it's about that time. Which time kind of got away from me there. That's what a good game does. It just, you know, it gives you a chance to just kind of forget about the insanity of the galaxy for a while. Time passes, you just enjoy yourself, you know. That's what a good game does. And Xcom UFO Defense is one of the best. I've played a lot of games in my time. You know, I played plenty of turn-based strategies. I love turn-based strategies. Xcom UFO Defense is one of the best. Final Fantasy Tactics, another fantastic turn-based strategy game. I would love to stream that one. Hopefully sooner rather than later. It's a great game. I love that game. Old school Final Fantasy is real Final Fantasy, and it was great stuff. It was. This modern Final Fantasy it's a little garbage. Like, I don't know what they're doing with it. But this is what they do. They take all the good stuff and then they destroy it. They ruin it. They popularize it somehow in a way that's just, it's garbage, but it's popular garbage. It boggles the mind. It boggles the mind, dude. Oh, Lord. Major part of the problem is that these companies sell out. It'll be like a standalone publishing developing company. A larger company, corporation will catch wind of it. They're like, oh, they're making a lot of money. We want to make that money. We want that money to be ours. So they make this huge, ridiculous offer. These people that own these companies are stupid enough to accept the offer, thinking that this company is going to treat their property with the respect and have the same vision they have. They're too stupid to understand that's not the case. Every single time it gets run into the ground. And then we end up with all this over-marketed, just trash gaming options. And unfortunately, we got the retro stuff. We can go back and play that stuff and play some real good games, actual good games. But like the modern gaming scene is just awful. Absolutely awful. I don't even know, man. So I'm very grateful to be able to stream like the retro stuff. Brings back memories. It's been so long since I played the game. I'm like practically playing it again for the first time ever. Not quite, but almost. I mean, there's so much stuff I forgot. You play so many games over the years and whatnot, and you live life. You have careers. If you're really blessed, start a family, all that stuff, you live life. So you fill up with new memories and everything, and then stuff like that. It gets lost to time, and then you come back to it, and it's like, oh wait, I remember how much fun this was. This is amazing. And you have a blast playing it, all rediscovering again, all over. That's the hallmark of a great game. It stands the test of time. So many of these modern games are not going to stand the test of time. They're not. People are going to look back and they're going to try playing. It's like, wow, this game sucks. Why was this game so popular? Yeah, it's a question. I know the answer to it. It's just really difficult to explain it. And most people don't even want to hear it anyway, so I'm not gonna spend my time trying to explain something people don't want to understand. So, yeah. But it is crazy. It's just absolutely crazy, man. So I wish I had an audience. I really do, because if I had an audience out there, if I had an audience, there's so much stuff I could do with Rebel Squadron. It would be legitimate pop culture. I mean legitimate pop culture. So many possibilities, so many options. Sky's the limit. Galaxy's the limit. Just the stars are the limit. But in order for that to happen, you need an audience. And if you're doing this for over 5 years, I've come to reach the conclusion that my audience simply does not exist anymore. Which is very sobering to reach that conclusion, Very sobering. I know a lot of people will probably quit under those circumstances. I'm not a quitter. I'm not bailing. I'm going to keep doing this for as long as I can. Because someday people will be able to look back and check out my library and everything. And be like, at some point, I believe that, everything comes and goes. It goes in phases, waves. It's called the circle of life and everything. At some point, there will be a generation that has the creativity, the intelligence, the education, the moral foundation. That's the key thing. That's the biggest thing, the moral foundation. To understand what I'm doing here and to eventually appreciate my work with this channel. If that's the worst case scenario. If that's how it plays out, as far as I'm concerned, that is a success. In the strictest sense of the term. Yeah, sometimes. Because, people just don't want to hear it. Started off the stream, people are already dropping off. Now I'm having this conversation, people are dropping off, numbers are dropping. At the start of the stream, I had several people watching across the platforms. As soon as I started having the conversation at the start of the stream, numbers started dropping off. People just don't want to hear it. They don't want their bubble burst. Because they think that once their bubble is burst, they can never have fun again. And that's silly at best. I don't know, man. It's the state of the world, state of society, state of pop culture. It's in a very bad place, very dark place. And I'm just trying to do what little I can to drag pop culture, drag geekdom back into the light where it belongs. Kicking and screaming if necessary. Alright guys, it's been a great one. I had a blast. Hope you did too. It's been a great week. I hope you had a great week. Yeah, I'm not going to be streaming tomorrow. Generally take Sundays off as much as possible, get some rest and everything. It's good for you. It's good to recharge. Definitely recommend it. And, spend some time with God. And Jesus, you'd be surprised how good it is for you. You'd be surprised. Yes, this channel is dedicated to Jesus Christ. Always will be, as long as I live. And even after I'm gone, it will still be dedicated to Jesus Christ, because that cannot be taken away. It can never be taken away from this channel. No matter what they try to do with the name and everything, the reputation, what I built here will last. No matter what they do to it after I'm gone. Thank you, Heavenly Father. Okay, guys. Galaxy's a crazy place. There's good stuff happening, bad stuff happening, crazy stuff happening, absolutely bonkers, unpredictable stuff happening. There's natural disasters going on out there across the world. So head on over, watch the 6. Keep the faith. If you want to get through this, you're gonna need Jesus. All right, find Jesus. Turn everything over to God. I mean, it's the only way to get through this in one piece. Now, I'm not just talking physically. Not just. It's the only way to get through it. Take it from there. So, yeah. Head on us, we'll watch the 6. Keep the fight. Take care of yourself. And just as importantly, take care of each other. And, yeah, it's like that. So, all right, Gearbox, I'm going to kick it on over to you. Go ahead and finish winding things down. Make sure the nighttime program to watch is going strong. And, yeah. God bless you. With that said, I'll see you in the cantina, recruit. This is Roll Squadron out. Take it away, Gearbox. It's all yours, good buddy. Hoodogie.
Interference detected. Attempting to boost signal strength. Will attempt to re-establish contact. Signal corrupted. Attempting to rebuild holocom matrix. Transmission signal lost. Status of commander unknown.